Helt klart. Alltså jag mår så sjukt bra av att se dig nu på morgonen.
Du kör inte utan mig, va?
Nej, jag ska aldrig börja utan mig.
Det var ju delen.
Hopplöst. Hur går det? Jag tänkte vi kan börja.
Well, good morning, everyone. It's time to watch the last 32 players here. It's Interpool Open. Starting off here with Thomas Larsson, Fredrik Andersson. Fredrik to the left, Thomas to the right for the lag. Thomas to break. You are watching Videomaskinen, brought to you by Videomaskinen, live here from Interpool Open, Gävle, Sweden. this tournament they use the triangle to rack and can sometimes take a while.
Så sjukt sugen att släppa den här huvudet på.
Nice jump shot there. Fredrik holding the lamp for Thomas. First point goes to Larsson. Just get away with that. It's looking good for Larsson. Break and run out to 0. It's a winner break tournament, so Andersson might be sitting down for a while. Rack with a triangle, with a 2 ball in the back of the rack. Let's see if we can make this. In that case, it's a possible run out again. Four ball, a bit tricky. It's blocked in both upper corners. Has he gone too far? No. And that's 3-0 for Larsson. Close to scratching. Dry break, så Andersson. Jump cue ready there. Good hit. Leaving nothing to Andersson. This is Andersson's first break of the match. Good stop on the white ball, but leaving it dry, and with some problem balls with a 3-4 tied up. Also 2-7 causing some problems there. Don't know if it goes by the 7 in the left corner. Might like to play safety. Making this 7. Yeah. Trying to get that problem solved, but missing the 3 ball there. Good shot. That's 4-1 to Larsson. If you're on YouTube watching this, you can comment. Feel free to do so. I'll be streaming all day here. This is the last 32, so we have 4 more matches after this one. The final is scheduled to start at 7 p.m. But I think it's gonna be starting a bit earlier. Maybe around 5 or 6, depending on how the matches progress during the day here. Try break again. Very good break there by Andersson. Giving him a run out. 4-3 now to Larsson. And as I said, it's a winner break. So any of these players or both of these players are capable of
Det gick så lätt.
Du kämpar ju för livet här.
Capable of running a few racks, so... Larsson going up to see how Andersson was racking.
Ja, det går så lätt. Eller hur, Thomas? Fan, jag menar direkt.
Yeah, leaving the 9-ball hanging in the corner. So Andersson gave that point to Larsson. Three to Larsson. Unfortunate. Players were talking earlier about this issue with racking with a triangle instead of the magic rack. That makes the 9-ball move downwards quite often and leaving it close to the corner pockets, which quite often gives the players a combination.
Och gripen han där inte. Ligger kakan där den ska och kör. Det är så jävla trött.
Unfortunate. A lot of balls in the way there. Got a lot of speed on the 9-ball there, moving it up to the other side of the table. Guess that's part of the charm by racking with a triangle. It's a bit more unpredictable. What happens on the break? Push out by Larsson, so Andersson can decide here if he wants to take this shot on or give it back to Larsson.
Jag tar den nu. Jag vill se om du får in den där bak.
Andersson giving it back.
Ja, och så är det. Fy fan vilken rättvisa.
position for the 6th point. Going well. 6-3 now for Larsson.
Fan vilken jävla rövstad.
Så vi.
Det rullar så hela vägen på matchen.
Och det är lika bra att det fortsätter.
Ja, men det är lika bra att avsluta fort för det här vill inte rulla.
Larsson apologizing for this luck with the 8-ball there. Tony Hansen. Unfortunate roll to the 9-ball, which he managed to pot anyway. So it's 8-4 Larsson. Larsson to break. Good break this time. Needs to find a way to get to the 2-ball. Preferably on the upper side of the 2-ball. I don't know if he's gonna draw this up table. Yeah. It's a nice shot. Slight angle. Maybe has to go into the 9-3. There. Misses it, but might be able to make the 9-ball from here.
Sådär ja.
It's 9. Så Larsson. Break and run out. In a good break, but I don't think the one ball is cuttable. Maybe by going cushion first with a lot of right hand spin, but probably he's gonna save. Failed attempt. Throw it a bit short. There, wants to pocket it in the upper right pocket. And he scratches. Yeah, just thought he was safe having the 9 ball blocking the hole there. So this gives Fredrik a chance to catch up a bit. Which he does. 9-5. shot here. Needs to come good to the 5. I think he's done it. That puts Larsson on the hill. 10 points against 5. The race to 11. Another break and run out, and this match is over. Larsson does not want Andersson back at the table. And where's that 2-ball stopping? It's unfortunate.
Push.
See if Fredrik takes this. He gives it back.
Go for it. Publiken goes wild där. Spexa till det. Fläska i.
Ja, nu ska jag visa om.
Åkte ur det.
Is he going for his jump stick here? Needs to cut that 1 ball a bit. So the white will be going down table.
Alltså det var ju, jag vet inte.
Nope.
Let's go.
Andersson gives the match away. Well, congratulations to Larsson, who's through to the last 16 players here at Interpool Open. Stay tuned for information about which will be the next match here.
Både knacka på länk eller på sprängen och sen ska du glida undan på den där pushen. Vackert.
Jag var rädd faktiskt.
Du var rädd?
Nej, inte så. men vi gjorde en drömsprängning där jag tänkte nej, har han hittat den nu också? För då var det, jag vet inte vad stod det, 5-3?
Vadå? Ja, precis. Nej, du stod i 4-3 och så går du fram. Och så ska du stå och titta om jag rackar rätt.
Nej, men om den ettan ligger här eller något.
Nej. Ja. Ja. Är du släkting med Tom Storm eller vad är det som händer?
Nej. Vad gör du så här med mig för? Jag tänkte, vad fan kom den där sprängningen ifrån?
Vadå? Jag missade ju. Det var ju en cutbreak.
Enligt boken.
Vad var det?
Bara öppna sig ettan mitt i och hörnbollen bara.
Ja. Det var, då var du tvungen att gå och kolla om jag fulrackar.
Ja.
och själv så bara dansar i på varje sprängning. Jo,
jag gjorde inte många gånger.
Nej, gjorde du inte?
Nej.
Du fick ju spela på alla dina sprängningar.
Noll.
Om du tittar
de
i spegeln,
första,
vad är det du ser då?
Discussing
de
the breaks there.
De fick jag ju trolla i.
Du börjar ju med 3 spränglådor. Och så gnäller du på att det inte funkar så bra med sprängningen.
Var det farmors stoppstötar tycker du?
Vad spelar det för roll? Är det bättre att sitta i stolen som jag gjorde efter varje sprängning, eller?
Det var ju trolleri på högsta nivå.
Vad är det för världsbild du har alltså? Lycka till nu.
Ja.
Yeah, so that's that. Hope you all stay tuned here.
Jag hoppas kameran var av. Va?
Man får höra dina lögner och går och sprider.
Yeah. See here, other matches going on. Markus Leppiaho from Finland is through. He had a walkover in his first session here. Robert Grönlia from Norway didn't show up. Yeah, and hope you were watching the Interpool 10-ball challenge yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Winner Daniel Tongud took with him 16,000 crowns. And there was also a side tournament here with a shootout, race to 200 crowns per participant, with a rebuy in the semifinals, or no, quarterfinals. Winner takes it all. And guess who won that? It was Marcus Shamat here, taking around 25,000 crowns with him, winning it for the third time.
passa på att värma lite.
Match coming up. We will be streaming Earl Strickland, Earl the Pearl, against Knut Inge Röstvold from Norway. It's gonna be fun seeing Earl again. He was a bit well, pissed off yesterday, losing against Daniel Tongod in the Temple Challenge. Yes, he can be talking to the crowd. That match is scheduled to start 11:30, so in 20 minutes. Stay tuned here, and we will be streaming that.
Vilken lamstöt.
11:30. Nej, alltså... För jävla dåligt. Ingen studs i handen alls. Skjuter jag mitt på honom för? Vann du då?
Till slut.
Ja, jag såg det.
Det är mardrömsstart.
Jaså?
Oj, det var väl 8-4.
Jaha, det gick upp till 9-8. Vann du med 11-8?
Ja.
Jag såg det missa skjutsen där.
Ja. Jag kom ju fel till 6:an. Han var inte riktigt klar. Jag var tvungen att ta den sist.
Ja.
Spelade upp mig så dåligt på 6:an.
Ja.
Men det är bra. Men jag har aldrig sett någon som sist och sitta så länge. Får han spela? Vet du hur jag är?
Ja.
Krypar på in.
Ja, visst.
Det var skönt.
Nej, jag vet inte om det är här jag ska spela. Jag bara passar på och tog ett bord och...
Vad kul.
Ja, spring inte och vilsa med kön, McDaniel. Den glömde du på plats. Du bara gick. Ja, lite bättre och bättre får man säga.
Jag ska mäta.
Ja, någon kines. Tian eller någonting, va?
Ja.
Kan över kinesiska.
Svensk.
Ja, just det. Han är nog stolt över att vara kines. Men jag vet inte om det blir här.
Nej, vi ska köra Strickland-matchen här.
Ja, visst. Det är väl bäst också för alla andra matcher och spelare att man sätter Strickland på sidan om. Så slipper man koncentrera sig på hans inslag. Man kan inte bara lägga ner bollen och tro att köerna tar. Jag sätter den där.
Hur känns det, kungen?
Jag är lite kall i aktionen tycker jag. Vann du?
Nej, jag var 2.
Ja, igår ja. Ja, du ska lira nu ja. Ja, så men det var hårt.
He likes me. He likes me.
Stan,
Oh, yes.
what's going on?
Just practicing, just knocking them around a little bit.
I've decided I don't need any practice in this game. There's
No,
sense in
not
practice.
this game. No.
No, there's no sense in practicing because if you're not lucky, you're not going to win anyway.
No.
Simple as that. Doesn't matter how much you practice or anything. But then all the psychology's like crazy
Yeah.
in this game. People can like railroad you out of the match, you know what I mean?
Is Ismail Paez, is he playing any play?
Paez, he just died.
He died.
That's what I heard.
Yeah. He got shot possibly, right?
Somebody got killed in the hotel.
Really?
Yeah, I missed it by just a couple of minutes.
Where?
Somebody got killed yesterday.
Yeah.
They had
But
a,
it was some
Yeah,
kind of...
Next to the in the corner.
yeah, not right at the door. I mean, right at the hotel. It wasn't down the street, right at it. I walked in. I left here yesterday after my match. I said, I'll go to the room and freshen up. I walked down. I had about an hour. I walked down. I go in the hotel. Nothing's wrong. I go in the hotel. I stay about, I guess, 10 minutes. Because I got to get right back. Maybe less than that. I'd say 8 minutes. And I come back out. There's people dead. There's people laying everywhere. Looks like a war.
Just like
There's
back home,
people
you said.
bloody all over and laying everywhere. And there's a guy laying in the middle of the street.
On the pavement.
And he wasn't moving. And I think he was dead.
It's not
He was
clear.
laying on
I don't
his
know
stomach.
if it's clear that he did, but he's on operating. He's seriously ill.
He's not dead, huh?
I'm not 100, but
Well, they're treating it like he's dead. They're still down there. And they still got it taped off, so...
yeah. But
When
they
they
throw
invest-
the knife under a car there, so they seal the car too with a tag.
Yeah, right. That's all gone now. But when they set something up like that and it stays overnight to the next day, usually somebody's dead. But it looked like a war happened in 8 minutes. But there was no guns, I don't think.
No, it wasn't knife.
It was all knives. So.
But they took off their clothes like this, and
Right.
they were really wrestling
Yeah.
bar. So,
Yeah, there were people. I thought there were more dead people than that, but I guess only. I don't know if there's even any dead. Maybe they take it more serious than the States. The States, usually when they tape it off like that, somebody's dead.
The last 32 rounds.
That's the way I'm looking at it.
All matches have been assigned. The following tables, there's 2 matches on table B.
I never expected something like that here. I'll tell you what, you ever see those guys driving around in those spooky old cars, American cars? No, the 63, yeah, they got the old ones and they got them, I saw, there's some spooky guys, those guys, aren't they, huh? And they got the music playing real loud, have you seen those guys? What are they? They think they're American or something? Well, they're playing American music. And they got it blasted loud. They got them motorized, they got them. No, about this far off the ground. I saw a Cadillac, I saw an Impala, Chevrolet, 2 Chevrolets. And that Cadillac is spooky looking, isn't it?
but that's a friend of mine who drives that one. Yeah. This year it happens things in Gävle. This year, right?
I never thought I'd see something like that here.
Kiks på strängen, nej.
Hæ?
Kiks på strängen och det är bra.
Stanna på 3 till.
Ja.
Stanna på 3 till.
Det är gött. Så tar på meg noe sånt, jeg har jo det sånn rundt armene, sånn flyte, sånn. Ja, det er så normalt. Nei, vi gjør den av fredagen først, tror jeg. Ja, ikke sånt.
Det er 3 millioner som kikker på spillet.
Ja. Skal vi se? Ja.
Good morning, everyone watching. Nice to see so many viewers streaming this live. It's the Interpool Open last 32. Coming up, match between Earl Strickland and Knut Inge Röstvold. And this is a handicap event, so Knut Inge is starting from 4 against 0. Race to 11, 9 ball. Winner break, rack your own with a triangle. 2 ball in the back. A question from Benny on the chat. If I'm alone, I am alone for the moment. Let's see if I get any one to join me here for the commentating. Okay. And Early's ready. No warm up. Guys lagging and Strickland to break. The perfect lag. And the game is on. Röstvold from Norway leading with 4-0 here from start. Unfortunate roll there. Scratching on the brake. Knut Inge going for the combination.
You should have cheered when the ball scratched. That's when you should have cheered. And they got knocked in the block. I've never seen anything disgusting as that. Sucks. It really does. Shouldn't be no side box. Really sucks.
Röstvold to break. Let's see how it does.
Your ball didn't go in there. It went toward you.
Yes, he left Earl a window here. Yep.
With luck. You're cheering for luck. That's all this game is luck. No sport. Table should be 6 by 12. That's how big it should be. Then it'd be a sport.
What takes his first point?
You only have like 10 seconds to wrap. If you take longer than 10 seconds, you lose your break. I don't want to see somebody play like that. Especially in America.
Is he unfortunate? No. Dry break. Röstvold scratching, Earl back to the table.
Never knew you had to be so damn lucky. Never really knew that.
Coming around, going into the 8-ball there. say by Earl. Looking good for him.
You were the one sharp in here last night. You're back again, huh? Talking while I'm the only one who should be able to talk while I'm at the table. Me. My God. Oh, this ain't soccer. This game's harder than soccer. I promise you that.
Question from Benny if it's possible to upload to YouTube later with the commentary. Afraid not, since the music is going into my microphone where I'm sitting. Trying to keep a
All the sarcasm.
low tone, sitting just a few meters from the table.
Or I lose my rack. You can't even rack with them. I won't rack. Most of the time you're trying to cheat. I ain't trying to. I don't even know what I'm doing. Old balls. Old. That ball must be out of round. That ball's out of round, I'll bet. Or they're all out of round, or something. The 3 ball's out of round. Watch this. It doesn't want me to put the 3 ball up there. There you go. How'd you get these balls? How'd I get them frozen the first time? I'm gonna just push them up. I'm starting to think the 1 ball's out of round. I don't. This is the sorriest game I've seen in my life. I'm ashamed for ever even playing this game. I wish I'd have done something else. This is a joke. Oh, it really is just a joke. The only way I can view it. I can't see it no other way. It's just a joke. Filipinos, they're skilled now. They're skilled guys. Chinese, they're skilled. Me, I'm just lucky. Hey, you're lucky. What I am.
I hope you guys can hear Earl well. Leaving the commentating to him at the moment.
Well, wants to go that way. I don't know. Me. This company here, the ball company, I'll give you a good example. The people that make the balls, right? They don't give nothing to the ball. Nothing. They should be giving us millions of dollars. Now, what the hell is it they figure they don't have to give nothing? You know why? Because they're French. That's why. Oh no, actually they're Flemish. They're from Belgium. Close enough. I know my geography. Should be giving us millions of dollars. The ball company. See how much money they got? How much you think they got? The ball company. $1 billion. Don't give Bull nothing. Give us a rack of balls. There you go. That's cool. That ball curved. I should have had to shoot that shot. You should be able to make me shoot again. That rule should always be in the game. You know what I mean? Always. He shouldn't have the shot. I missed the easy shot and left you death. And that happens a lot, you know. It happens a lot in this game. You shouldn't have to clean up my junk, you know. That's the way the game is all the time, though. Nothing. Just gets lucky. Nice shot. I didn't deserve that game anyway. I didn't deserve that game because I missed and snookered him. You know what I mean? I never deserved that. These guys will win a game like that, and you'll cheer for them. If the guy misses the ball and buries the other guy, and the guy wins the game, you should never cheer. Just be silent. You know what I mean? Because he got lucky to win the game because he missed and buried the other guy, where he really couldn't win the game. You guys' psychology is the greatest in the world. You got the greatest psychology of any sport. You get in a man's head like that. I wasn't kidding about that rack, was I? It's like eggs or something. Huh? Ain't it? You roll them up there, they roll away like that. What a sport. Shot there. That was brilliant. always go over the rink.
I'm giving him
Call this a sport.
9 ball.
I lost a US Open on a shot like that.
Yes.
You call it a sport. Call it luck. It's gaming number.
I'm getting a bit frustrated, so it's 7-3 to Röstvold. Both players taking 3 points each. But as Earl's saying, Röstvold got very lucky there. Both making 3 ball and not a scratch.
That was a bad hit. You hit the second ball. Hello? I said you hit the second ball.
Second ball?
Yeah, you didn't hit the one ball. How could you make the one on the side hit from that side? You hit the second ball.
You sure?
Well, you don't think you hit the second ball? I don't want no. If you could see it yourself, then I don't want to take it. I could see that if I was blind.
Earl saying he should.
What did he say? You hit the one?
Huh?
What did he say?
They said I hit the one.
Yeah, he's lost. He's blind too. I don't know. It looked like it hit the one. You're gonna win. What do you
Just watched the rerun and it was a good hit on the 1 ball.
You're worried about it. No matter how I come in here, you're gonna treat me like an idiot. And no matter how I play or whatever happens, I'll treat you like an idiot. That's your motto.
Going for the 9 ball. Misses it.
No matter where I go, I get shit on. So that's just the way I accept it. It's hard to play when everybody's against you and you don't feel welcome. It's hard to play like that. I will admit that. I wish you guys would do everybody like that. No, you want to cheer the guy I'm playing and then shit on me. That's the way it is. It's golfing like that. Golf's a great game. can't beat you. Nobody wants me to win. That's why I can't win, because nobody wants me to win. You see? That's what it's about. Will I have to call the 9-ball?
Earl going for the 9-ball. He makes it.
That was death.
Seven for now. To Rostvold, race to 11. Earl is a bit chatty with the audience. Exhibition shots there from the Pearl, giving his 5th point.
Thanks.
And leaving the 9-ball in the corner. For an easy point. And that's the way it is when you rack with a triangle. Often the 9-ball travels a bit. Leaves itself in the corner hanging. Not this time. It's a dry break.
See, I'm not allowed to win. That's what you don't understand. See, if I win, that makes me a worse guy than I already am. And that's why I can't win, see, anymore. Because you don't want it, and it makes me a worse guy. I don't want to look up for that pocket. Practicing this shot every day for 6 hours a day. This shot. Wonder if I can make it. No. See, I'm not allowed to win. And I'm not allowed to make any money. Because that makes me a worse guy. You don't want to win. I'm the only player in the game that don't mind losing. All the rest of them hate it. Worse than anyone. I don't mind them. They're the losers. All the other players are the losers. Never leave me a straight in shot like I do. Huh? You know why? Because your cue ball comes down here. Mine stays down there, and yours comes down here. That ain't fair. No, I'm just kidding. That's just another element of it not being fair. That was some shot, wasn't it? I didn't hit none of those, but if I would hit that one or something. That was remarkable, really, it was. But I know you guys don't care. But I do. I know how remarkable that shot was. But you don't care, so that's all right. You only care about people that you're people. That's all you care about. That's all right. That's the way it should be. I think everybody should stay in their own country. That way, we won't have no problems. It'll be perfectly all right if I never left America again. With me. I can't shoot hard enough on this table. This table's like quicksand, ain't it? It's actually fun, though. This table's funner than the other ones to me. Oh, I docked it.
Pearl giving us a show here. 9-ball going.
That is a win? Wow. I won that game?
Yes.
I lost the game. I moved them yesterday and I lost the game. No referees. No rules. What a sport. No rules.
And the rule is here,
No money.
the 9-ball counts only in the upper 4 pockets, not down in the lower pockets. Earl back to the table. Should be easy to clean this up.
Now you forced me to mess up. I don't even want to win. I want to go back. Somebody was killed at the hotel yesterday. I want to go back there. Never thought anybody would get killed in this town while I'm here. There's a freaking gang. You guys got gangs? Where the hell do they come from? Thought you had a perfect society here. Let some of them outsiders in, didn't you? Huh? It wasn't like that before. I know that. You know, I almost got caught right in the middle of it. I walked out, when I came out of the hotel, there were people laying everywhere. It looked like a war. Bodies, it was people laying everywhere. I went, what in the hell's going on? One guy had blood running all down his face. It was unreal. What in the hell? I never expected to see that here. Really, I didn't. I thought it had to do with them guys driving them funny cars around. You've seen them guys, ain't you? Huh, with the loud music?
Yeah.
But they're actually harmless, aren't they? There's some strange looking guys, and they're packed to the gills. The car's got like 8 people in it. That is a strange bunch right there, and they're playing American, like, they were playing a religious song, but it was like a rock religious song, and they're playing oldies too, yeah. Oh, that was a beauty there. '63 Impala Chevrolet. And how about the Cadillac? Did you see the Cadillac?
Yeah.
Huh? You see the Cadillac? That sucker's spooky looking, ain't it? What I like about them is they sand them and don't paint them. You know what I mean? They sand the car down, but they don't paint it. Interesting. How many of those guys you got here? There's 4 I seen. I seen two Impalas, 1 Cadillac, and one of the Impalas has tailpipes going out that long. You see it? It's got tailpipes that long coming out the back of the car. These balls. I feel like I'm. What the hell's going on? Just don't. Man, I never seen nothing like that. I normally don't play tricks with the rack, but I don't even know what I'm doing there. They said nobody got killed, but I saw a guy laying flat down in the street and I thought he was dead. I pretty much know when a guy looks dead. He looked dead to me. They're still down there, so that's... Or he's like gonna die, and they're investigating him, I guess, or something. He might be on his deathbed. Hospital.
As Earl is mentioning, there was a big fight at the hotel where he stayed. It was quite close to when Earl went to the hotel, timing-wise. When he got out, there were one man wounded seriously who's still in the hospital. Police has confirmed a murder suspect, or they're suspecting it was a murder attempt. Earl gives him that.
When I scratched.
It's
I prefer to share when something bad happens to me too. I like it that way. That's the way it normally is. Especially in the Philippines. I can't think of a more beautiful place to play pool than there. Worst fun I've ever seen in my life.
So 9-9, race to 11. Good break from Rostov there. Needs a good shot on the 2-ball.
Perfect shot. There you go again. Now you see how lucky fucking ball is. He got every fucking roll that game. Miss. Fucking not even straight.
It's Earl on the hill.
Maybe I'll break and scratch them.
10 points against 9. Earl is talking about luck. He got lucky. Well, he did with
One ball's no
going into the 9 ball there was fortunate. That it left him a chance on the 9 ball. So, if he racks this well, might be over for Röstvold.
Just get the one frozen. Yeah. It's my fault. The balls won't rack right, it's my fault. Everything's my fault. Because I'm the player. I'm allowing it to happen. Should have been stopped years ago. All that APA stuff, all that league stuff is all illegal. All that money should be coming back to the pros. They're giving it to the 5 individuals. What a joke. All the money in golf from amateurs goes back to the pros. I told you I'd break and scratch. I told you I said I'm going to break and scratch. And you got that.
Giving up
At least I'm trying to break
that
mine.
rack for some reason, leading us to a hill game here. And Röstvold to break.
Hurry up and rack 'em. There's something wrong with the one ball. I think it's not the other balls. It's like the one ball's like maybe out around. And you can't get them right because the one's out around. You need to change the one ball maybe. They'll do it after I lose and everything will be all right. And then they'll say, oh, there was never nothing wrong with the rack. I was just an asshole. That's basically what'll happen after I leave. You guys will be saying, what a creep. The guy, there's nothing wrong with the rack.
Okay, hill. Important first shot here for Röstvold. Needs a safety. Don't think he's able to make the one ball. Or is he? Either way, it's difficult with the 3 ball there, having him tied up. elects to push. Strickland back at the table. Good safety there. Ostwald grabbing his jump cue, and might be that he puts the 9-ball in motion. So it could be over. Well, he put the 9-ball in motion. No hit on the 1-ball. Earl Strickland, ball in hand. So if he's playing as he should and not doing any more of those exhibition style shots, he should be running out from here. This 9-ball for the win. All the pearl. Strickland wins the match by 11 against 9. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed this. We'll be back soon with another match scheduled to start at 1300 hours. That's in around 30 minutes to go.
He jumped over all the balls. I do that sometimes too when I jump with that. Like when I'm close. I'll show you the one I do it on. It's like this. I was surprised you went that far.
Some complaining.
When they're like this, I jump over all of them.
Take care of business.
You know
So
what I mean? 'Cause I hit it too hard.
we'll be back. Videomaskinen is produced by Videomaskinen,
It's a long ways that one jump.
Stockholm-based production company. Television and infomercials and
Yeah, you just hit it too hard,
commercials.
didn't you?
And you are watching the Interpool Open here in Gävle, Sweden. So stay tuned for more matches. Next stage is the last 16. So we have 4 rounds to go before the tournament is over.
I really think the way pool should be played, she put the balls on the table, run them, and I put the same rack up and you run them. You do that, 10 different innings, 10 different, what you gotta have is, you gotta have a light up there with a computer in it. They cast little dots on the table, and then it's a pattern, okay? So the referee puts the balls on the dots, and you turn it off, and then I run it. Then you turn it back on and put the same pattern on. That way we're both shooting the same shots. And I'll tell you something else too. There's less discrepancy. Like, you can't get mad at your opponent because he's not missing his number and all that. You're getting your chances to shoot. You're shooting the same shots. I want to play in a way where there's all this crap. Because I'm a great shooter. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to show my ability every time I play. You can't do that. I'm always at home. It's a little lucky. The way it's set up, it's lucky. It is. The way I'm talking about playing is not lucky. Put 15 balls, I would play rotation too. You put 15 balls on the table, I run. You put the same 15 balls up there, you run. Then you go to a different pattern. 15 balls up there, a different pattern, I run. You do that 10 innings or 12 innings, and if a guy beats you or a woman, they're never going to even get mad at you because you are your own worst enemy. That's the way you got to make pool. You got to make pool where you're your worst enemy, not the way a guy you're playing. You know what I mean? It's rare that a guy loses a match, and he's not bitter in some ways. He should have his own. He should be bitter at himself. That's the way golf is. If you play a bad round of golf, yourself. Oh, I ain't like that though, because there's so many variables. When you play a guy safe, and then he kicks and hits it and leaves you no shot, you get mad. Okay, he misses and it goes another hole, you get mad. He breaks, makes a ball, you get straight in, you get mad. You break, you make a ball, you don't get a shot, you get mad. Look at all the times you get mad. You play safe, he jumps over it and makes it, you get mad. You're not going to be happy about it, I'll tell you that. I don't care if you have it. The kindest person in the world's going to have a dirty thought in their mind. You know what I mean? He's going to say, Jesus, this guy's lucky. He might not verbally say it, but say it in his I guarantee you. Okay. All right, thanks. No. Once I get to the better players, I can't. I don't break good enough, and I scratch on the break all the time. That beats me a lot. These are hard to rack, aren't they? It's weird, ain't it? I'm a good racker too. I couldn't rack those balls. I even rub things away. But This way, if we play the way I want to play, you don't ever have to rack the balls again.
Good luck.
All right, take care. Yeah. I'm not playing. Nice to meet you. I wish I was playing better. It's not playing good. I mean, I'm playing good, but I still don't break right, you know? I just don't break the balls. I broke them good a little bit, didn't I? I got a few good breaks.
Hard with the triangle to get it.
But then I started scratching, and I don't know how the ball goes this way. I'm aiming straight at it, and it goes.
You've seen a lot of scratches.
Yeah.
Tournaments here, so.
I scratch more than anybody I ever seen.
Want to sign some shirts?
Well, not really. I don't know. You got them here. What am I hearing?
Visa avtryck på duken sen.
One.
Han hade en bar resa.
Han letar väl efter dig eller?
Ja.
Tänkte på jag tänkte jag skulle fråga om där det är
Vad ska jag göra bilen där? Nej, men efter sen.
There you go. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Keep up the good game. Vi kommer... Andreas, vi kommer i Spassbygg.
I think it should be, pool should be placement pool. This should be placement pool. You put the balls on the table, I run them. You put the same rack up, you run them. Put the balls on the table, I run them. Put the same rack up, you run them. There's no breaking, there's no kicking, there's no playing safe. It's just all shooting.
Are you playing with shooting?
Huh?
Which cue are you playing with?
Michael Lawson. Every time you miss, you lose a point. Understand? And then you can start a guy out with this shot. You know what I mean?
I think so.
You gotta make this motherfucker. They never make a shot like this, these guys. You know? They always make easy shots.
But you are have a new table with all these pockets in the middle.
Yeah, I got one without the sides, yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Darren are gonna play.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, we'll see how good he is then. I need to start out with a shot like this. See, I'm gonna win. If you play like this, don't break the ball, no jumping, no safe, no kicking, no variable, just playing pool. I'm gonna win like this. Set up this. How about this for your first shot? Like this shot. You still in? How'd you do in the 10 ball?
Semi-finals.
Who beat you?
Thomas Storm.
Tom Storm beat you? Who won the tournament?
The kid.
The tall kid that beat me? Did he? He played all right. He played a little lucky, but I scratched on the break a couple of times. I think it was the difference in the
That'll do it.
I scratched down there and then I scratched. I had a 3-2 lead and I scratched.
I didn't scratch now.
It's sickening to frickin' scratch when you got a lead, you know? On an alternate break.
Yeah.
You don't make the guy run the balls, you know. I mean, he gets the ball. I made 2 on a break and have a ball in hand for it. I was telling them that we should be playing placement pool. Put the balls on the table, I run them, put the same rack up, you run them.
That's what I was thinking actually.
And then you could start out with this. This is your first shot. I want to see a motherfucker make this shot. That's what I want to see. I want to see guys make shots like that. Ain't gonna come with that. They ain't coming with it.
Yeah, lucky shake.
Yeah, but I hit it so good. I was supposed to go like this. I hit it too good. I did. And then this shot. I want to see a guy make this shot. All kinds of shots like this too.
Hey, I want to see you make this shot. You made this shot one time for me.
Oh, I cut it in the corner.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do it right now.
Come on, these pockets are huge.
Yeah, but
Cuts it over there.
it's gotta take too many tries. Look like it moved. Yeah, this is too tough, Tommy, right now. I can see it.
I've still never made that shot.
I can make it.
I know, I've seen it.
But I want to see like when you play placement pool, I want to see the first shot be like a shot like this. Watch. You know, and every time you miss, you just lose a point. You know what I mean? But playing placement pool, what I like about placement pool is you get to make the player shoot shots he doesn't like.
Right.
That's what I want. That's what I like about it. This is the kind of shot too should be in it too, Tommy. Watch this shot. And you know this shot. It's real hard, this shot. It's not easy to do this shot.
Force follow?
No, I'll show it to you. Watch. There's a ball over here like that. This will be your pattern. You know what I mean? This is going to be your out. Usually if you make the first one, the tough one, you're gonna get out, you know what I mean? That's the way they should be set up anyway. Let's see. Well, that is a little tricky to the 3. They put the 3 here, the 4 there. Yeah, that's good right there like that. Now I gotta hit it with a lot of spin and just slowly spin over. You know, this shot's really hard. It's triple hard, this shot. To me, it is. It's hard to do. Don't tell me that's hard to do. That's the kind of shot I want to see for the first shot. And see, once you make that, you're pretty much out. You know what I mean? But you gotta have that first tough one, kinda. You know what I mean? It didn't have shots like this. I'd like to see a shot like this. Also, it's amazing how you can set the balls up and get the right shot every time, but you can't break them and do that. Say this is your position ball here. 3. Yeah, I want to see guys and have a little bit of distance on it like this. Not real close, a little bit of distance. Right? I'll get you some of this one. This is the one I like. I want to see Appleton do this one. Ah, you dog.
Really? That was good.
Well, this shot is...
Do it again.
Yeah, you think it's funny. This is a hard shot, ain't it? I'm stunning it too. See, I can't follow it. I gotta hold it.
Oh yeah, you gotta draw it.
I gotta draw it and then spin it.
Yeah.
That makes the shot way harder. See, them guys with them open bridges can't do this shot. Not consistently, I don't think. Oh, let's see him come with that thing. Oh, I didn't get there, but that's a tough shot, I'll tell you.
You drew it too much.
Actually, I think if it would have been a diamond table, it would have come on around.
Oh, yeah.
These tables are slow, I tell you.
Yeah,
But you know what? I kind of like it, don't you?
sure, yeah.
I like the way these tables
You can
play.
let your stroke out.
You do, you can, yeah.
Look at that.
That's the kind of shot I want to see a guy come with the first shot. Right there. I think the placement pools got more excitement than playing. Look, they're cheering. I ain't seen a shot like that all day. And then you gotta have shots like these, like this one. This shot should always be there. Gotta make a good shot, you know? You gotta make a good shot. How much money did you get for? Did you get money?
4,000 crowns.
How much is that?
I don't know. 500
See?
bucks, 400.
Shot like that, you know what I mean? Gotta get up and make a good shot. You know?
You like this one. You like this one. Where you gotta like force follow, bend it around the ball. Get down here. Shape like for
Off
some.
the rail? Wow. Stuff off the rail.
Well, I mean,
Give me a little air.
there you go.
Where do you want me to go with the cue ball?
Force follow it up here and then come down for like shape on the 9.
Yeah, but the 5's in the way a little.
Well, you gotta bend it.
I know what you're saying, yeah.
I know
That's
you
a
like
tough
that shot.
fucking
You showed
right
me
there.
that shot. You
I know,
said-
but I'll tell you what.
That's
Yeah, you're right. That is a tough shot.
yeah.
This might be a little too tough, this shot.
You showed me that shot.
Did I?
Yeah.
It's a tough shot. You gotta hit it good, this one. You're gonna get a point out of this one, that's for sure. If a guy makes this shot, you gotta take your hat off to him, right? If he gets on this ball. Yeah, you're right. That's a good shot.
That's a good one, right?
Yeah, it is. It's a tough one there. That one's a little tougher than the other ones. I still say this one should offer. There's a lot of guys can't do this shot. They can't draw the cue ball back.
That's hard to draw the cue ball back on that one.
I know it is.
Oh, I thought you were going that way.
I overcut it. No, I'm going in that other pocket. That's even harder. Kinda. Oh, yeah, you thought I was going to draw.
Yeah, into that round.
Yeah.
Should be able to draw that ball back.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be a pro pool player if you can't draw that ball back.
There's guys that can't. I don't
They
think.
play a simple pool.
There's a lot of guys can't make this shot. I really believe that.
They just play the simple percentage.
That's right. They don't even practice shots like these. I don't think.
They don't have the stroke for it.
They don't. They don't even practice shots like that. That shot should always be one of the first shots. And then certainly, you're going to start out with a gimme like this. This is the way you do it. You start out the first one ball. So I got the one ball. You start out with a gimme, right? Then you'll get this one. Then you'll get maybe this. Then you start getting longer, you know. You know what I'm saying? Harder and longer. And you can't let a guy start out like this every time. It's senseless. They'll never miss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you don't get to see the guy make the tough shot if he starts out like that every time, right? This is another one I want to see. This one really a lot. Next ball's down here. It's hard to draw back because the nine's probably got me, right? So I'm gonna get it off the rail and go around the table.
Wow.
This table is slow. Oh. But these are, I don't know, this one might be too tough though. For everybody.
I don't know how you did that.
Huh?
I don't know how you did that.
Tell you what, you gotta hit hard on this table. 4,000 krona. How much is that in America? Does anybody know?
Like
$500? Tell you what, I'm having to hit it pretty hard. It's impossible. Well, pool's a simple game, most of the time.
We gotta start making. Need a little encouragement.
It's a tough shot. On this table, it's tougher because it's slow. Because I got to hit it even harder to get around, you know. On a diamond, I don't have to hit that as hard. It'll help it a little. I think the table should be like this more than the diamonds. They should be slower like this.
You need to stroke the ball.
Like this shot, let me show you. This shot right here on these tables is impossible. But on a diamond, what's so funny? I didn't know anything was funny yet. I must be just look funny, huh? You get this shot on a diamond, right here. Right? You get inside this and come here. It won't do it on this table because the rails are slow.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You know, you put a lot of inside on a diamond, you know, right? And you can hit here and come straight here. On this table, you gotta go around the table. That's what I like about it. I kept coming up here. Look, I'm trying to go around like here, and it keeps coming up here. Watch how hard I gotta hit it. I still didn't hit it hard enough. Usually on a diamond, you can land here on that shot.
You don't even have to put it inside.
No, but on a diamond, you can hit inside on this and come straight over here. These tables
You can
won't
just
do
do
it.
a top on a diamond.
I know you don't even have to put spin on it, but it won't do it on this table. Because the rails are different. Might be easier. I kept coming up here. Well, I shot that shot a few times. I'll guarantee you though, if you played what I'm talking about, placement pool, put the balls on the table, you run them, I run them. When you get done with a match, you're not even going to be mad at the guy.
If he beats you.
You can't be mad at him.
Because he beats you at your shots.
I'm saying that's right. Both guys are getting the same amount.
He didn't get an easy layout and you got this
Right.
tough.
How can you get mad? You can't even get mad at the guy. It's funny, you know. Pool has all those variables. That's what makes us mad. Makes you mad when the guy gets lucky. See, it's humid just enough for me to get hit there and not go around it. It's an amazing game. I put more on that one, but it's curving. I saw it curve. It curved. You didn't see it? Well, you're blind. You guys better go to the eye doctor. I know the ball curved, but I hit it perfect and it curved. I gotta hit it better. And I knew that was gonna happen. Because what happens is the table is making you screw up. It ain't me. If the elements were right, perfect, I could do this shot just about every time. But it'll never be that way. It'll never be perfect. Not this game. Now I'm a failure. Table beat me by that much, and now I'm a failure. Table beat me by that much, and now I'm a failure. Balls are getting sticky too.
Table 13, Peter Andersson, John and table 11, Marcus Leckia of Robert Solveig. Joe Strickland plays table number 3, waiting for the opponent from national table number 3. The losing players of the last 16 rounds will receive 1,500 crowns for prize money. So please come to the tournament office. Thank you.
There it is. Not enough spin. Look at that. Ja, jag vet inte. What was so great about that shot? I make so many great shots. I'm a real hard guy to impress, I tell you that. People could shoot shots for eternity and never impress me. Because I impress myself 6 hours a day. Nobody ever gets a hard shot. Don't you guys realize that when these guys play, they don't get really hard shots? They need to get this shot. Here you go. All right. We'll break these balls out, okay? There, they need to get a shot like that. And then I might say, oh, you know, that guy made a good shot. Damn, he made a good shot. Instead, the guy last night had this shot, and he hit it like this. And they all cheered. Everybody talked about how good the kid was when he made that shot. He missed that shot. I missed it too. He hit it the same way last night. He shot it terrible in one goal. He never had a hard shot. Come on. Let go. Don't know what a hard shot is? Watch me shoot some hard shots. Let me see if that kid can make this shot. Meeker. You playing the 9-ball, right?
Yeah. I'm sure they got something over there.
Good luck.
No, I'm good. Well, I ain't very lucky.
Gävle 4.
Nej.
Tack. Först 36.
Det är bra.
Yes, we are waiting for the match between Mika Immonen and Mats Chetne to start. Chetne at the table warming up. It's the last 16 players left here at Interpool Open. It's a 9-ball tournament with a handicap. But these players start from 0. And with me now commentating, we have last year's winner, Andreas Björndal.
Björndal, yeah.
Welcome.
Yes, thank you.
So, how did this year go for you?
Not that great, actually. I played pretty bad. My last game, I lost a game that I should have won, but nothing to do. Everyone has bad days.
Yeah. And last year you took the prize money. How much was it?
25,000 Swedish crowns. Yes.
The same as this year.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a generous amount for being pool, Sweden.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very seldom. A high amount.
Yeah. It's almost $3,000.
Yeah, I think.
Okay. 250 viewers right now. Hello,
Nice.
everyone.
Well, this is a extremely good game. Mika Immonen, former world champion, versus Mats Chetne, that's in great shape. Really good Norwegian player.
Yeah.
Playing on the Euro Tour.
Yeah, you told me you were watching his previous match here.
Yes.
And he's playing
flawless.
good. Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting. Keep the chat going on YouTube. Ask questions if you like. We will do our best to answer them.
Yeah.
And the match should be starting any minute now.
Yes. I think they called it, right? They called the match.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah.
So now they should. Chetne coming back here. Immonen having a warm-up rack. Yeah.
In the picture to the left, sitting down in the red sofa, it's Robert Haag.
Yeah.
He makes custom cues.
Yeah.
In the best quality that you can ever get.
Yeah. He's
really good with the cue.
Great Swedish pool maker.
Craftsman, really.
Yeah. Could be anyone's game, this one.
Yes.
Depending on the breaks.
See, both Mats and Mika plays very distinctive.
Yeah.
And they really pulls through with shots.
Yeah, I haven't seen Shetner play before, so it's gonna be interesting to see. Immonen, I have of course seen. The Iceman from Finland.
Yeah. I think he's been a pro now for 20 years or so, maybe. Yeah. Played versus the best and won.
Yeah, and he's been playing quite a lot of snooker before, I've heard.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, making centuries and...
Okay. Makes sense.
All right. Guys, shaking hands and for the break. Good legs from both players.
Seems to be Mats. That's hard to tell. It's
Mika.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Close call.
So, welcome to new viewers. We are now watching the Interpool Open 9-ball.
Yeah.
Last 16. Mika Immonen, Mats Shetner. Biljardmagasinet is streamed to you by Videomaskinen. Live here from Gävle, Sweden. I'm Tony Ahola. And with me commentating is Andreas Björndal, last year's winner.
Yes. You're doing really an amazing job here.
Well, thank you.
It's extremely good setup, and you're some nice people doing this.
Thanks. I enjoy it, and I love to see players like this. It's fun. Usually we have another camera guy who's doing tripod work, but being Easter and all, I couldn't get anyone to participate. So we only have these fixed angles. Well, too much. Immonen to break.
A perfect break. Lost the cue ball a little bit, maybe. But shouldn't be any problem here.
Yeah. It's a tester, this one. First shot.
I don't know if the 3-ball goes in the bottom left from here. Seems so.
Yep, he's playing for it.
the balls are in perfect setup. Shouldn't be no problem from here.
Yeah.
Just 4 stop shots and 5 with a 9. Should tell the audience or the people watching the stream that we are sitting just behind the players.
Yeah,
That's why we are talking a bit quiet.
Trying to not disturb the players.
Yes. I think it's the first time you're sitting so close to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite convenient being close, but
yeah,
not so convenient to commentate because, yeah, always afraid to disturb the players.
Yeah.
Nice first rack by Immonen. And this is a winner break tournament, so let's see when Shetna gets a chance at the table.
What is your next event you're going to go commentating and filming?
We haven't planned that yet, but probably it will be the next Swedish Pool Tour event. And when that is, I can look up.
Will you cover the team Swedish Championship?
When is that?
I think it's I don't know really. I think it's a month from now.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll see. Okay, I'm looking at the schedule here.
See,
it's a dry break.
Yes,
so
and it was nothing wrong with the break shot.
No.
I think it was
solid break.
Yeah. No, when you have the triangle making racks, it's hard to get it perfect.
Yeah.
So should really take your time making it perfect with the triangle. Because we are so used to now playing with the magic rack.
Yeah.
And never getting any bad racks. It's really frustrating. I struggled a lot with my break this tournament. Maybe we'll go for the 3-9 combination here.
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, he's playing for it.
Yes.
Right.
And that's mainly because of the 6-ball, I think.
Yeah, being a bit tricky there.
Yeah.
So.
No.
He misses it.
It was an unforced error.
Exactly. And he hasn't left Mika an easy shot, but probably will be snookered somehow here.
Yeah. Oh, you can see it here. Oh, it looks like it's behind. And they need a little masse to get to it anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, next event we'll be covering will be in May, 15th of May. It's a 9-ball event. So if you haven't already, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel so you don't miss that. Good jump. He left Mika a shot on a 3-ball.
This is a bit tricky. I don't know if he chooses to bank the 6-ball or go for the combination 6-7. Unfortunate there, maybe.
Yeah, very close to the 9-ball.
Yeah.
He's looking at the bank.
Yeah. This bank he makes at least 9 out of 10 times, I think.
Yeah, looks easy.
Yeah. Nice.
Very good. And that gives Mika his second point. 2-0.
Yes. And it's a winner's break in this tournament.
Yeah, and the 2-ball needs to be in the back of the rack.
Yes. And one ball on the dot.
Yeah. And why does the 2-ball have to be in the back?
It's preventing a bit of some people make systems pattern racking.
Yeah.
If you heard of that before. So it prevents that a bit, and you will likely get a spread from the one and the 2 will probably end up
a bit difficult.
Yeah. I think, but you see, it took his time now making the rack.
Yeah.
So he would make the corner ball in the corner pocket.
Yeah.
It's a standard break. So frustrating when you have a good break and you don't know why it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Especially with the triangle rack. That's it. Oh, yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, with the magic rack and the 1-ball on the spot, that's quite an easy break for most players.
Yeah.
You make the corner ball more than 9 times out of 10.
Yeah. Yes. Well, this is a hard shot for most of us. But then again, this is Mika Immonen.
Yeah, perfect for the 4.
Yes, and it wasn't wasn't an easy shot, but he made it look so easy.
Yeah. A bit high.
Yeah. Great job, Mika.
Yeah. 3-0.
Yes. Do you think you can see the 2 ball from there?
See. Yeah,
Yeah, you can.
he can.
Yeah.
And almost banks it.
Yeah.
Is he leaving Shetna anything?
I think
6 ball plant there.
Yeah. I think Mats Chetny is the best player in Norway right now. There's another guy that's called, his name is Vegard Christiansen.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think maybe he is something like Mats in skills, but I think Mats is a little bit better right now.
Yeah, Vegard is also playing this event.
Yeah.
I think he's through to the last 16 also. If I'm not mistaken. No, he is. Okay, first point to Mats.
Nice. Good for the game.
Yeah. 3-1 now. Yeah, Vegard Christiansen is playing Henrik Olsson.
My good friend Jesper Karlsson is playing right now Daniel Tånged, who is ranked #1 in Sweden.
Yeah, Daniel Tånged, young.
Only 19 years old.
I think, isn't he 20? I think
20
he
maybe.
turned. Yeah, he won the 10-ball challenge yesterday.
Yeah. He plays so amazing.
Good chance we might be seeing him on the TV table today.
Yeah.
Okay, Shetne to break.
lost the one ball a bit there.
Yeah. See if he can.
I don't know if he's got a free shot on this one, because he can go for the really hard shot, make the one ball in the left corner, and also try to play down for the two ball up, so you get a free save if you miss. Yeah, like that. But he hit the rail before the one ball now, so got a little fortunate there. Yes, Mickey is looking at coming from behind, kicking at the ball. Filipino style.
Figuring out where the one ball's going.
He's really good at this.
Wow,
look at that.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah. And his main objective is to get the one ball as far away as possible from the cue ball there.
Yeah,
and
sticking the cue ball up.
Yeah.
Where it hits the one ball.
If he gets a snooker, that's a huge bonus, of course. But
but then this distance makes it hard for Mats.
Yes. Yes, Jesper and Daniel is teammates as well. Jesper hasn't been playing that much pool lately.
Almost had the 9 ball there.
He got a fortunate roll.
It's possible for him to putt the 2 ball?
Putt the 1?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I don't think he can hit it. No. If he can, it would have been really good for him, because then he can snooker him back. It's so hard to make anything good from hitting the cushion first here.
Maybe you can see a bit of it.
Yeah. It's a good shot. Yeah. That's exactly what he wanted to do.
No, Imanen is gonna try to make this.
Yeah.
I'm saying it a bit and cushion first.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he touched it. And left.
It's a matter of a millimeter there. To the left, and he would have made it.
Yeah.
This is really what I love about 9 ball. See these great players make easy racks. It's of course it's fun to see, but when it gets safety duels and play a little bit out of the box, this is what's fun to watch.
Yeah. See who can make the best safeties or shots.
It's
like
a great
that.
shot from Mats.
And
Don't know if he can make it. Pretty natural position if he can make it. Two cushion up.
Looks like he's playing safety there.
Yeah. You couldn't see enough of it. Looking at this cushion first. Don't know what you want to do with playing cushion first there. Maybe get the cue ball up towards the 3 and 8 and hopefully get snooker behind 6-9 maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you maybe can see enough of the back of the 2 to make a kick at it, but
wasn't what he wanted.
Oh.
So looks like the rack is in favor for Shetne.
Sorry about my bad English, by the way.
Well, no, it's
okay.
Yeah.
I think they can understand what I'm saying.
Sorry for my bad English. We are Swedes. So.
Took me by surprise when you started to speak English. I was preparing speaking Swedish.
Yeah, I fooled you.
Yeah. Should have known. Always the tricky stuff. Great.
Nice.
The audience goes wild.
Absolutely. Lovely crowd here.
Yeah.
Gävle. So it's 3-2 now.
Do you know how much delay it is?
Delay on the live stream? Well, yeah, around 30 seconds or maybe up to a minute.
Okay.
Depending on several technical issues with YouTube, but it's about half a minute.
Yeah. I think maybe he did that on purpose, because he didn't. He made a 1 ball in the side pocket. Normally you use the 1 ball for position.
Yeah.
And make another ball, but last break didn't go that well.
So you changed.
I think
tactic.
he made a I think so. Made a little bit more of a cut break.
Where's the white? It's in the hole. Yep, and that.
Can't see Mika miss from this position.
Probably gonna see a 4-2 lead here.
Short there, but shouldn't be any problem at all. He takes it with the left hand.
With his left.
Yeah.
No problem.
He's trying to tell Mats, I can beat you with both hands.
Yeah, exactly. Little mind game there, perhaps.
Yeah.
I know I came a bit short to the 9 ball.
I wonder if the guy eating there knows that we're filming him.
Yeah, that's Thomas Stadler sitting there.
Oh yeah, it is.
Who was playing Mika in the previous match. And Mika won with 11-8.
Oh.
We have a
Interesting
9 ball situation there.
Yeah. Do you think he will go for it?
Now?
Yeah.
No.
Get the 1 ball up with 4? Or something? No, maybe not.
Well, I don't know. Is he? Yeah, he's looking at it.
Yeah. And if he thinks he can get the 1 to a safe spot and go for the 9 for free.
Yeah, then it's.
Yeah. Of course, he will lose the cue ball a bit there, playing cushion first.
Or I think now he's going around between the 9-6 up where he was pointing.
Yeah.
So good shot.
Yes. I think maybe now we see a jump shot.
Yeah.
Do you have live scores from the other games?
No, we don't. Oh, I almost made it. Yeah, I did a jump shot with his playing cue. That's not so common to see.
Yeah.
It's quite hard.
Yes. You need to really... Well, I think it's hard with a soft stick to jump.
Yeah.
Maybe get a little stiffer cue to play with.
Pointing at where he wanted the white ball. Will he go for the 9 ball next? No, he's aiming with a 5-ball in the pocket. So going 2 cushions down here.
I think it would have been easier for him to go down past the 6 and make the 5-ball up. But Mika's the pro here.
Yep. Unfortunate kiss on the 7-ball going up made him having to take a difficult 5-ball and miss it. So now it looks like Shetne should be out from here.
Yes, we're looking at a 4-3. Most certainly, anyways. Anything can happen. You should never give away anything for free.
Yeah.
I saw Earl did this in this tournament many times.
Yeah.
He
threw away the balls after the break.
Yeah.
Once and
he scratched on the break, and the other guy got the rack.
Yeah.
For free. Don't know why he did that.
Nice break by Shetne.
Yes, very good. Lost the cue ball a little bit. That's a very good shot.
A nice shot.
Lovely to see. Guys nowadays play too much safe. So nice to see aggressive players play.
Yeah. Is he able to get to the 4-ball? Yeah, I think he can put the 2 in the side.
Do you think he can avoid the 6-ball from here?
Yeah.
Do you think so?
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know.
Shouldn't be any problem if he can. Just go 2 rails up.
And not to get stuck in the corner pocket or scratching. Or he makes it down in the corner and draws it around the 8, maybe.
Yeah.
Or a safety. A failed attempt.
Didn't think we were gonna see a save there.
No. 5-3 to Mika.
So nice having all these pros here in Sweden
Yeah.
for a tournament, and it's all thanks to Marcus Chamat and his people.
Yeah, having a
So
set up a good tournament and
yeah.
inviting a lot of pros to come over.
Getting us non-pro amateurs get a chance to play versus them and hang out with them for a whole weekend. And this is the most fun tournament or tournaments of the year.
Yep.
In Sweden, I think.
Yeah, too bad that both Darren Appleton and Carl Boyes were coming, but due to personal issues, I think they were some kind of family or illness or something.
And Albin Ushan also.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. Would have been really fun to watch them play live. I've never seen them. The winning Mosconi Cup team of the year. But we got Earl here.
We have Earl, we have the Iceman, Mika Immonen.
Yes. And a lot of other great pros.
Yeah.
It's so fun to watch Earl play.
Yeah, and listen to him play.
Yeah, he's an entertainer.
Yeah, he's a one-man show at the table. And he gets talking to the crowd and everyone around him.
Yeah. Yes, he involves everyone in the room.
Exactly.
And, oh.
Drifted away for him.
Check up the queue.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so hard with that distance.
Yeah.
And also a thin cut on the 2 ball. I think he goes for the bank.
Oh, he hit it. Almost
there is gravity.
Stayed exactly. Seemed like it was staying on the table. Yes. Just to make a safety here. Is it safe? Well, not from this angle.
I don't think he can make it in the corner though.
Okay.
He has to maybe a little bit of jump if he's comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can he see enough?
Oh, we had a clear shot. Nice.
Went a bit too far with the white.
Well done. He's kinda young too. Not that young, but Mats is born 91.
Alright, so he's just 25.
He has so many years in front of him. Look at Earl. He's well in his 50s.
Yeah.
And can still support himself playing pool.
Yes. Yeah. Mats has a long career.
Yeah.
And trailing now with 4 points against Immonen 5.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't leave Mika much with this dry break.
Yeah. All the balls traveled to the other side, except for the 3 and the 9.
Yeah. Push out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he wanted the white closer to the cushion.
Yeah. Maybe even frozen. He can probably make... No, it's not going for it. It's going for a safe. It's a good executed safety shot.
Yeah.
Mika's bringing his surgical instrument, the jump cue.
Yep. Let's see what's... He does...
Yeah.
Trying to make it in the side, maybe? No, in the corner. Oh.
Oh. Don't see that often in
no.
pool.
Rolling on the rail.
It happens in snooker actually, sometimes, but
Yeah.
in pool. It's not too happy with that shot, of course. The only problem is from the 3 to the 4. It's not that great problem, but he has to end up pretty good and
He wants to end up on the right side of the table.
Yeah.
I would guess.
Maybe he prefers another shot now with this angle. It's so much left spin.
Yeah. He's going above, and has the 4 ball in the side or in the corner.
Yeah, he's such a good shot maker. It shouldn't be any problem from here. Made the hard shots. Now just has to putt the easy ones. 4, 5, 5.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, Mats.
Right, and that's point given to Shetne.
Yeah. Don't know if Shetne does this for a living or if he works.
I have no idea.
I think he's kind of a semi-pro right now.
Maybe someone in the chat room knows.
Yeah. We ask the audience.
Yeah, please tell us.
Final line. Oh,
perfect break.
Yeah. Well, now the pressure is on Mika.
Mika again flipping the scoreboard before Shetne makes the 9 ball. It's 5-6 now.
Yeah.
First lead in the match for Shetne.
Yeah. The thing with the winner's break is versus guys like this, you don't know if you get another chance.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you could as well run 5 more racks now.
With alternate breaks, you know that you're gonna come to the table again.
Yeah.
You don't get that comfort here.
Yeah.
I saw Mats last game making 3 or 4 racks in a row.
Okay.
Yeah. Can very well do this again.
Nothing.
Needs
to make a ball.
Yeah.
So now it's Mika back at the table. Or Mika leaving the table.
Yeah.
Going towards the toilets, so I'll be back soon. I'll also take a short break. I'll leave you here, Andreas.
Okay.
We can continue chatting with the viewers.
You trust me enough?
No. This is a long shot.
Okay.
So yeah, talk to you soon.
Yeah. I can maybe read a bit in the chat. Okay, so Machete does this for a living. Tommy Antonsen says, anyways. Okay, so now we start again. We came on at the table. Got a bit close there. That's good. Nils Berggren asked me how was it to win last year. Since this is my favorite tournament, it was well, extremely good feeling to win this tournament. Showing other guys like me playing with a handicapper, these guys, that we have a chance to win. Was best feeling in my billiard career. Okay, so it's 6-6 versus Mikimonen from Finland versus Machete from Norway. It's a battle of the North. Although Mikimonen lives in New York, as I understand, playing at Amsterdam Billiards there, making his living, of course, at pool. Mika really taking his time with the rack now. He doesn't want to lose because of he didn't take his time with racking. So our pro commentator is back now. Tony.
Yes, what happened?
Mikimonen played a fast rack.
Alright.
Making it 6-6.
I'll update the score.
Nice. Needs it to roll a little bit more. Oh. I don't think he would take this shot on. It's too thin of a cut, and don't think he can get. Well, maybe he can get the cue ball over to solve the 2-5 puzzle. Yeah. Pretty standard save. Rolling the one ball down to the other side of the table, leaving the cue ball behind the 8. I think. Nope. Nope, he goes for it.
He went for it.
Oh.
That was a difficult first shot there. No.
Yeah.
There's the problem solving too much.
He knew he was going to get tight with the side pocket. He wanted to knock the 5 from behind.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll just put the cue ball in the center of the table here and get a thin cut on the 2.
Yeah,
Don't know if he goes into the
2 ball is potable from there.
Yeah. Always tries to solve it.
Wants to do a safety here.
Yeah. Trying to get the 2 ball behind the 5.
Yeah, and stick the white into the 5. Just behind.
Yeah. It's gonna be tight.
But I yes, a little bit
He has room.
too much angle, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
White ball's gonna bounce out a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't get up. Oh, maybe he can. Press with the 5. Frozen with the 5. No. Chooses not to say. He chooses to go for the 2.
Oh, it's a risky shot.
Yeah. Lovely to watch.
Yep. Yeah, I think he left Mika the 2 ball.
Yeah.
It's potable.
Should it be any problem for a former world champion in game? Perfect on the 8 for the drawback on the 9. Exactly the angle you wanna.
With some right hand English. 2 cushions. Didn't draw it. Yeah. We have a question from Nils. How was it to win last year?
I answered that when you were away.
Ah, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was the best feeling in the world, at least in pool. I've never won anything before, anything big anyways.
Yeah.
And
you played Marcus Schamat in the final.
yes. Even though it's a handicap tournament and I started with 4 and he started with nothing, still I need to perform to win that one.
Yeah, of course.
Needed to not make any mistakes, because as I said, Marcus and the other pros, they can easily make 4 racks in a row.
Yeah.
So
And
the winner break.
if they don't run a rack, you're facing a safety shot or something.
Of course, you won't come into anything easy. They don't take many risks playing a guy like me.
Yes.
That's almost perfect break.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Yeah. I think he's very, very pleased with that break. To the other side for the 3 ball. Oh, what? That's really an unforced error.
Yeah.
Very seldom see that from a player like Mika. He was a bit fast, wasn't he? Played it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see?
But he got away with a snooker.
Yeah.
So
I think Mats will make it. Needs to stop now. He's really taking his chances with the banks, Mats.
yeah.
Sorry for coughing in the mic before. Got something in my throat. To all the headset users out there, getting my cough in your ears. Well done, Mika. 8-6.
Yeah. 3 in a row for Mika.
Yeah. He's terminated when he plays like this. more audience now. It's closing in. Getting close to 11. It's really breaking good.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of top left or something for two rail position for the middle. Yes, for the side. Don't see him miss from here. Needs to get the right angle on the 4, of course, but shouldn't be a problem for him. Yes, you got it. Perfect.
Yeah.
Try to get the cue ball in the middle of the table. Somewhere, yeah. Just like that. They make it look so easy, these guys. Almost overcut it. Maybe on purpose, I don't know. It's risky to get this close. Got a little bit far.
Not
there.
satisfied. Wrong side of the 8 there.
Yeah.
Has to go around the table.
Yeah.
It's looking good.
Yes, perfect.
And for a 9-6 lead.
Yeah. Machetna thinking, give me another chance, give me another chance.
Exactly.
I will make it happen.
Yeah, he just wants to get back to the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Snooker, on the chat, telling us it looks great in 720p.
Yeah.
If you're not watching in 720p, I suggest you turn that up in the setting, the little cogwheel in the player, where you can choose the quality.
I watched watch the stream when you're streaming the SPT 1000. I think it's almost perfect.
Almost. That's,
oh yeah,
it's good. I'm satisfied with almost perfect.
I meant that in a good way, of course.
Thank you.
Great quality and.
I'm moving some furniture to get good stance on this first quite difficult shot.
Yeah.
Just to get position for the... Oh, he finds the little window there.
Got a bit lucky.
Oh, yeah.
I think he wanted to go north of the 7 ball there.
Yeah.
It's the second or third time he misses a ball.
Hmm.
So
now
oh, yeah. So it's a bit far.
good opportunity though, being back
Yeah.
at the table.
Yeah.
Of course he wants to not let Mika back now.
Yeah. I think he didn't go too far actually. He wanted to go down with the cue ball if he misses the bank and play position for the corner, other side, short side. No?
Oh, he misses this one. Now Mika gets a chance again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did to stop a bit earlier. If he, I think passes in the side pocket.
playing position for the combination, maybe. With some right hand.
Yeah.
English there.
I think it's a bit risky. He could have played the position for the 7 in the side pocket.
Yeah, let's see here. And Mika
So perfect.
is on the hill.
Yeah. 10-6. On the hill and has to break.
Yeah.
Keeps up the good breaks, he will probably
With a
win
good,
here.
yeah, with a good break now. So strong break.
1 ball in and
3 ball
you get
goes.
a shot on the 2 ball and not that hard of a position for the 4.
Oh, it's not a guaranteed shot this one, but should be able to make it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a perfect position.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can drop down to the 7 straight, but otherwise he has to pull back to the cushion and out again first. No, he can pull down, yeah. Drop down straight to the 7. Perfect.
Balls left from Mika.
Yeah.
To win this match, and
Yeah,
Mats Shetner gives him the win there. Well played by Mika Immonen.
Yes.
Winning 11-6 against Mats Shetner. I'm Tony Ahola from Videomaskinen, bringing you this stream from the Interpool Open. This it will continue the whole day. We have quarterfinals coming up soon. Thank you, Andreas Björndal.
Thank you for having me.
For commentating.
Yeah. Thanks.
See you
It
around.
was fun. And you're a great guy.
Fun to have you with me here commentating. And yeah. So, looking forward for the next match.
Okay.
See you around.
Take care.
Okay. I'll be back soon with some information about the next match here. Stay tuned.
Poza. No. Am jucat prost și șansa m-a avut.
Mutta jos Tormi olisi gentleman, niin se olisi sammustu kaverit. Jag stammar från Borlänge, familjen. Men vad heter det? Bra. Vad drar du? Har du någon rank? Ibland jag missar man inte boll, ser på ett sätt, så stämmer det ingenting, så börjar man leta. Vad är det för fel? Så är det som jag säger. Ja, då skulle man ska tänka på det. Kolla. Hej med. Ja, bra.
Så fin att man tar lite så han var duktig innan. Ja, jag såg det. Han var 10 igen. Ja, han kände. Nej, det är faktiskt 50 gånger. Ja, jag har vunnit 6 matcher nu. Det här är 50 matcher. Jag har 5 partier. Kolla. Vägrar ju upp. Nej, nu får du vänta tills. Nu tänker jag att det klaffar in normalt. Nej. Nu håller jag med att trycka. Ja. Så är det. Ja, det är bra det där. Jag känner att jag får stöd. Nu kör vi.
So, updates from the other matches here. Earl Strickland is leading 9-6 against Tian Van Zhang. And Tommy Tokov is leading 9-8 against Jim Shoki. And Jesper Karlsson won against Daniel Tongud 11-10. Vegard Christiansen won his match against Henrik Olsson 11-3. Robert Solvefjord won his match against Marcus Leppiaho 11-10. And Kasper Matikainen won against Thomas Larsson 11-3. And Dan Andersson won against Peter Andersson, 11-8. So in the quarterfinals we have Dan Andersson, Kasper Matikainen. Robert Solvefjord is waiting for his opponent, Tommy Tokop or Jim Shoki. Mika Immonen will be playing Jesper Karlsson. And Vegar Christiansen is waiting for Strickland or Tianfang Sang.
Tjena Johansson.
Ja, men tjena. Är du kvar?
Kvartsfinal.
Vad säger du och Danne?
Duktig är jag. Kan du vara?
Kriter har de inte mycket på det här stället alltså. Det är nog det till.
Fanns det några eller?
Typ 27 stycken bara.
Ska jag ha en kanonkrita också så är det kicksfri garanti.
Alltså får man
Ja, det går knappt. Det är omöjligt.
kicksfri garanti alltså.
Jesper, får jag bara ta ett kort?
Självklart.
Ska bara ställa in...
Behöver du kö? Nej.
Ja, du kan väl ha någonting sånt? Det blir väl lite roligt.
Är det så här kö man ska ha? Man ska jag bodda.
Ska bara ställa in några ljus och sånt så det blir bra. Om du backar lite så att du liksom får ljuset mot dig. Om du står på den där sidan tror jag det blir bättre för mig. Och så fokus. Snyggt sådär.
Det är bra.
Jag tror det va. Ska vi se åt vilket håll det är jag ska stå här. Jag tog lite olika. Det ser ju bra ut i kameran i alla fall. Men ja, lite olika långt ifrån. Så det tror jag blir bra. Men då, jag har ju ditt nummer. Jag kanske skickar något sms och kollar om det är någon jag vill bo kvar. Och då kommer jag tillbaka. Och om det är någonting jag har missat så kanske jag frågar också. Jag vill gärna att det blir rätt på det stället.
Okej.
Öppna fönstret, säger varsågod. Naturen. Dra naturen från munnen och tillbaka till naturen. Då borde jag samla alla våra gäster och skicka upp dem på våran gård där uppe mellan platser. Men vad skönt att du... Jag såg att ditt ansikte var jättebra idag. Ingolfsgatan. Ja, hade du gjort det? ju varit någon skit i luften. Jag har också fram dag till dag har det varit exakt som du säger. Men det var som att den går fram och tillbaka. Och så sen försvinner den. Och ena kvällen så går man och lägger sig, känns det som imorgon igen. Totalt så går man upp helt fräsch. Och så, och så dagen efter går man och lägger sig fräsch och så går man upp och förkyld.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the quarterfinals. Interpool 2016 12th edition Interpool. On table number 1, Mika Imonen, Jesper Karlsson. Table number 2, Kaspar Matikainen, Jan Andersson, table number 2. Table 3, Pami Kalva, Robert Sodertjö, table 3. And on table number 4, Peter Christiansen, Jan Van Chan. Please proceed to tables. Short practice, like for the break. Thank you.
Det är TV-match.
Det lyssnar inte på det. Ja.
Visas jävla stolthet på bättre.
Ja, man visar med ungdomar.
Kasper.
I just saw Tian Van Zhang winning his match against Earl Strickland with 11-10. And next match here is Dan Andersson versus Kasper Matikainen from Finland. Dan starting with 3 points and Kasper with 1 point.
Niin, äijä voisi antaa mulle taas henkilötunnus. Tai sen tulee
12.0. Mitä mä oon sen taas? 12.09.97.
Joo.
663D.
Katsellaan. Oma himo.
Okay, players getting ready to start now. We have Dan Andersson to the left and Kasper Matikainen to the right. Lag for the break. Break goes to Dan. Dan is a local player here in Gävle. Starting with 3 points. against Matikainen, 1 point. Matikainen from Finland. Ooh, close scratch on the break. Nice cut, and yeah, gets through that 7-8. Oh, bumped the 8 ball a little too much. Getting it stuck there towards the cushion. Oh. Why waste shots when you can make 2 balls? That puts Dawn in the lead with 4-1. You are watching the Interpool Open. This is the quarterfinal. Streaming live from Gävle, Sweden. Is the white ball going in? Yes. And we see Matikainen at the table for the first time in the match. Question in the chat about the points. Yes, this is a handicap tournament. You can see that Matikainen started from 1 and Andersson from 3. And this second rack looks like it's going to Matikainen. Two for now. It's a race to 11. Leaving the table to Andersson. Field safety, but 4-ball is in a difficult position to have a good queuing on the white ball. Good position there. 5 points now to Andersson. Push out there by Matikainen. Andersson has the choice now to take this or leave it back. So looks like he's taken it. Looks like he was aiming to get it in the corner by the 2 ball. Caroming it in the 2 ball. Or does it pass the 6? No. by Matikainen. Both players now have taken 2 points each, and Matikainen to break. White ball going in the bucket. That six ball was hesitating. Question in the chat about Mika Imonen's game. He is playing at another table right now. We are only streaming one table here. The tournament director put this match on the TV table. Kasper had a short break there. Unfortunately, I cannot see the score on Mika's table. Matikainen trying to figure out if he can putt the 4 here. Might have to go bank first to do so. No, that's makeable. Ends up quite well. Thank you, Melvin, writing in the chat that I'm doing a great job. Well, hope you all enjoy it. So if he makes the 2 in the corner, the 9 ball's gonna go. Towards the side pocket. But, oh, unfortunate. No. Matikainen raises his hand for an apology there. Getting very lucky. It was a good attempt though. Almost made it in the side, but got lucky. Andersson missing his chance in this rack now. And Matikainen is back with a not very easy shot. It's quite long. Makes it perfect.
Lisäelämä.
He could bank this, but the 3-ball being up table, it's probably going to be a safety shot here. Yeah. Andersson at the table now. Score is 5-6. It's tricky to rack with the triangle. One of the hardest things in this tournament, I would guess, for the players to get a good rack for their break, which is crucial.
Hyvä, että sä lähti timeoutilla mulla aikaa tehdä.
Yeah. So, Finnish cursing word coming there. I don't know if he's satisfied with the rack or if he just let them be loose. Oh. Looked like a quite loose rack from the movement of the balls, but still a good break. This one to tie the match 6-6, which it does. Break and run out. Matikainen to break. Good break. That's a difficult shot on the 2-ball. Carrying it in the left lower pocket. Very good. Well played. In the lead now. Matikainen 7 against Andersson 6. They started from 1-3 since this is a handicap tournament. Andersson ties the match now with 7-7. Yes, as you're writing in the chat, this is the quarterfinal. It's a single elimination now. Nine ball, but yeah, nine ball didn't go. If it had gone there, it would have been respotted. Only counts in the 4 upper pockets. So when it gets stuck hanging in the pocket like that, it's more dangerous for the players to miss. Can give the opponent an easy combination, so Kasper chooses to take that risk out of the rack. Andersson with 3 balls left to take the lead again. Nicely done by Don Andersson, now leading 8-7. And to clarify, some of you chatting are wondering what tournament this is. We streamed the 10-ball challenge yesterday, which was single elimination 16 players tournament that finished yesterday, and this that we are watching now is the final day of the main event here at Interpool Open. Main event started on Thursday, and I believe it was 169 players from start. We're down to the last 8 here. The winner of the tournament will be taking 25,000 kronor with him. It's about almost $3,000. Andersson back at the table. Good control. Advancing to 9 points for Don Andersson. Andersson taking his timeout of the match. You're allowed 1 timeout per match each. Andersson. No, he was coming back, but he turned and is probably also getting some water. Andersson's break. Lucky roll. Good shot by Andersson. Puts Andersson on the hill. 10 points in the race to 11. catching on the break, and Matikainen is grabbing his cue, wanting to get back in the match here. Going for a quick finish. The 9 ball. She makes 8-9 now. Oh, sorry, 8. I didn't update. So it's 8-10. Sorry for that. Not satisfied with a rack. No, he didn't even check if they were tied together. But we'll see here how it goes. You can see the 7 and 9 ball didn't move, which means the rack wasn't very tight at all. No, changes his mind. Was looking for a 3 cushion escape. The 4 ball is just in the path of that angle. Or can he go just close to it? Right hand side of the 4. Yeah. Needed a little shorter angle there. 4 ball was blocking the path. Lost the cue ball a bit. They're kind of looking quite furious around the table now. See if we can get the 7. Yeah. I guess it's makeable. Oh. Even touched the 9 ball, but no problem. Good control. Matikainen catching up. 9-10 now. Race to 11. Matikainen to break. Needs a good break now. Ball's not moving at all there. Is he lucky? Good hit by Andersson. Cut away. Matikainen can just cushion first with right hand spin. Though leaves Andersson with a out here. If Andersson can keep it together now, he will be through to the semi-finals. A bit close to the cushion. Makes it more difficult to get position to the 6 ball, and can he make this? Yes. Two balls left for Andersson to win this quarterfinal. Where's the white ball going? Oh. Matikainen standing up. Oh, and that's the match. Congratulations to Don Andersson winning the quarterfinal against Kasper Matikainen with 11-9. Here on the Interpool Open, streaming live from Gävle, Sweden. Hope you will joining us for the semifinals coming up shortly. And of course the final later. So stay tuned and I'll be back with more information on which match we will be streaming. It will probably be the winner from Mika Immonen, Jesper Karlsson, who will be playing against the winner of Christian Vegard, Tian van Sang. But I will be back to confirm that in a moment. Yeah, and I can mention that Biljardmagasinet is streaming this. We are produced by me, Tony Ahola, from Videomaskinen. A big thanks to Interpool, who is holding this event every year. Great event here in Gävle. And, Marcus Schamat, who is holding all the planning and doing a great job with that. Well, so yeah, I'm just checking that everything is alright with the stream here, looking good, and talk to you soon. Bye.
Marcus sa att jag hade spelat upp mig gentemot, jag har ju lite dåligt minne. Som vanligt när jag spelade Videomaskinen i final. Men matcherna före kommer jag ihåg ganska väl. Och det var ju katastrof när jag började, men han räddade ju upp allting. Jag har aldrig sett han. Han slappnade väl av och bjöd på sig. Jag vet inte fan om han skjutsade 3-9 eller något. Ja, när han spelade med mig. Alltså sådana här omöjliga skit. Tvåan i miljön och så med världens motskruv och knacka nian i alla motsatta hörn. Men Matte Nilsson spelade med Strickland där i finalen. Jag kommer ihåg jag missade väl en boll då, eller någonting sånt där. Det var ju Strickland som var liksom den svaga parten i den matchen. Utan att ha sett någonting på förhand så det är ju Videomaskinen var favorit om man ens ser någonting. Så.
Jo, det kanske är väl, men inte jag. Eller ska vi ha med en? Ja, den kör vi.
Ser vi nu har vinkat.
Next match here will be Mika Immonen, who is waiting for his opponent. Vegard Christiansen is in the lead with 10-7 against Tianfan Sang. So we are waiting for them to finish, and after that we will be ready for the semi-final here. Vegard Christiansen won against Tian Fansang, so he will be playing against Mika Immonen here at the TV table shortly.
Semifinal tables 1 and 2. First of all, table number 1, we have Dan Andersson and Robert Solveig. And on table number 2, Mika Immonen and Vegard Christiansen. And so as soon as I get the players to the table, I will introduce them to you.
Those ones clean one.
They're the clean ones. I already took them.
Look at the other one.
Yeah, the other one. To the other one.
Well, those guys doesn't want it.
Huh?
I asked them.
Yeah,
They said no. That's good one. You want to change it?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to start the semi-finals. Before we do so, I would like to use the chance to thank our sponsors. First of all, of course, as we are here in Interpool, playing the Interpool Open, I would like to ask you to give a big hand to Interpool and Reza especially. And also the great staff that has been serving you for the whole long Easter. I'm sure they will have a long, sweet holiday after this. Also sponsoring the event, Billiard Experten, Valega Production, Bounty, and Gävle Kommun as one of the biggest tickets as well. They are supporting the sport very good. They are trying and looking a chance to maybe have some bigger events in Gävle as well in the near future. So give a big round of applause to Gävle. And then we have sponsor brands on, and of course from year one, W Ambulance and Stefan Kolander. If I forgot to mention a sponsor, please. Anyway, so to introduce the players from table number 1. The semi-finalists. First of all, representing Gävle Video Club, is Robert Solgatron. Playing with a handicap of 4. His opponent plays a handicap of 3. Mr. Dan Andersson, also from Gävle Video Club. Players, please, back for the break. Good luck.
I'm not ready. Let me hit a few balls.
And our second semi-final on table number 2.
Let's try them.
First of all, a player representing Finland, 2-time world champion, 2-time US Open champion, multiple pro events. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mika Immonen. His opponent comes from Norway. He also has a long experience in pool billiards. Multiple European championships, multiple Norwegian championships. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Vegard Christiansen. All players play with handicap of 0. Raise to 11, please. Start your match. Thank you.
Okay, we heard the announcer announce the matches. We are eager to start. Raise to 11, both players. Starting at 0.
Okay.
Closest to the upper cushion gets to break first. Mika Immonen, good leg. That's the first crucial, since this is a winner break tournament. The leg is quite important. Joining me to commentate for a moment here, we have Mr. the Captain, Marcus Shamat.
Hi, how you doing?
Welcome.
Some great matches here at your streaming.
Yeah.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you, Marcus.
Quality looks great.
Glad you enjoy it.
Well, how can you not? It's
Exactly.
a bunch of good matches.
Yeah.
The amateur are doing an impact this year, this
Yeah.
tournament.
Yeah.
Usually it's mostly the most experienced pro players, you know.
Yeah, the other semi-final is Dan Andersson, Robert
Yeah.
Solafjord.
So one of them
two
is gonna,
locals.
yeah, 2 local legends. So they're gonna, one of them is gonna make the final.
Yeah, against 2 top players. Any of these 2 top players. So Mika Immonen has the first break. I was wondering this racking with a triangle? What was the purpose?
Well, actually, when I started this event 12 years ago, there was no magic racks. There was not event they didn't have them in the tournaments.
Yeah.
So we played with triangle.
Yeah.
It wasn't everybody was playing with triangle.
And you kept
So
that
I kept
tradition.
it because I think it's the correct way to play. I mean, it takes a little extra time because you're gonna rack them, but every time you break, you don't really know what's gonna happen. You're not guaranteed to make a ball. Sometimes you miss the racking, maybe you don't make a ball, or whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's much more entertaining and harder for us players. Oh, nice shot.
Opening with a great shot.
Mika's looking more and more solid in his stroke. Yeah. I didn't jinx it. I said.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see now. He's been playing very good.
Mm. Mika can become 2-time Interpool Open champion. He can join my.
Yeah, he won it before.
He won it.
What year?
2 years ago, I think.
Okay, yeah.
I have 2 titles also in Interpool Open, and I have some finals.
Yeah,
but I played it every year.
Last year you were in the finals?
Yeah, last year I was in the final. And
yeah, against Andreas Björndal, who was with me commentating previous match here.
Nice game, Mika. He's loose and aggressive player. Enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, very.
1-0. Okay, I'll leave the word over to my friend from Romania, Agustin.
Yeah.
He's a great player, great person, and he's also a famous actor in Romania.
Really?
He joined the program in Sweden when it's called Farmen. I don't know in English.
Okay.
He's been in Romania, so he'll explain it to you. So I hand it over to my friend from Romania, Agustin. Okay?
Perfect. Thank you, Marcus.
Hi there.
Hello, Augustine.
That was a nice introduction from Marcus. Actually, he beat me in the tournament. I'm a little bit upset. I'm joking. So let's watch this game because Mika's doing really well.
Yeah. Very solid play.
Yeah, he has a good break and is really concentrating good.
Yeah, white ball stopping in the middle of the table.
A little bit unlucky.
Yeah.
Didn't make a ball.
Try break. So Vegar, first opportunity at the table now.
Yeah, he won against the kid, young kid from
Tian.
Tian, yeah. And Tian defeated Earl Strickland, a real legend.
Oh,
that was a little bit unlucky.
He didn't want the one ball to drop there.
Yeah. He's in a difficult spot right now.
See if he's quite close to the 8 ball.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the clean angle for the 2 ball to hit the 2 ball. The rail is blocked by the 3 ball and the 4 ball. So
might have to go 3 cushions.
I think actually 2. You're gonna try to hit 2 cushions and hit the 2, but it's a tough shot. You just have to take his time.
Yeah, 2 cushions there. Perfect.
He made it. Nice one. Let's see if he left Mika a position. I think he has. It's not an easy one because the 9 ball is blocking a little bit, but Mika is looking now. I think he's gonna hit the 2-ball up spin and cue ball gonna go up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having the 3-ball in the center.
Yeah, a little bit more. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Actually, when you're watching this kind of game, you think it's so easy, but it's not. That's really...
Oh, he came in between those 2 balls nicely.
Yeah. He's been a little bit lucky here, but it's part of the game.
Yeah.
Let's see if he gets a good angle on the 6. Yeah, I don't think he likes it, but I think he can avoid the 8-ball with top spin a little bit to the left.
Yeah.
The cue ball makes 2 rails.
Does he want to stop it there or
we'll see.
go down?
Yeah, I think the angle.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good one. This is not an easy shot, but actually the pockets are bigger than dynamic tables or diamond tables. Oh, and he's got lucky again.
Good kiss there.
That was a good kiss. You shouldn't have a problem finishing this table, but still, there is a lot of pressure in this game.
Other kiss.
Kiss again. Okay.
Left-handed.
Yeah.
For his second
really
point.
relaxed.
Yeah. So
he's a great player. I mean, the way he plays, he's so relaxed when he's playing. It looks like so easy that everybody can do it, but trust me, it isn't. It's really hard to do what Mika's doing.
Yeah, he's making it look like a simple
game.
Yeah.
It isn't. I think actually I'm a soccer fan, and I compared him with Messi. You know, Lionel Messi.
Natural.
And soccer, natural
making
born.
It look like anyone can do this.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great player, talented, great results.
Yeah. The Iceman, as he's called.
Yeah, and he's confident in his game. He needs a good break. Watch the cue ball. Yeah,
it's a good break.
Let's see if he had a hit on the 1-ball. I don't think so.
You can see from here. Well,
and it's close, and I think it works. Yeah, I think it's good. We're gonna make it. Yeah.
6-ball might be a bit of a problem ball.
No, I don't think so, because 6-ball is a direct combo with the 9, so it's gonna be easy. And the 4 and the 5 are near, so we can get a good angle for the 6. So, yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
He went a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Now that's what he's nervous about.
Slamming the table.
No, I think he has to spin it with 2 rails to come to. Yeah.
Watch out for the 8.
He didn't want the cue ball there, that's for sure. Now he's gonna look for a good shot. For a combo, I think he's gonna try to hit just a little bit the 6. And nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Very nice shot.
Great for a 3-0 lead.
Yeah. He's putting pressure on his opponent from the beginning.
Yeah.
I think that's the secret in this game. The mind game is very important. You have to dominate your opponent. Psychological when you can do that. If you can do that, you're gonna have good game.
And not only the break, and mind game is important. It's also important to rack the balls good here, without the magic rack.
Yeah, it's actually, I like this kind of break because with the magic rack, it's everything the same, but without magic rack, you can get all the time surprises, no
Yeah.
matter no matter how good you break.
You can't control what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but Mika is controlling pretty good the cue ball and the one ball. If you would look, the one ball goes all the time in the right pocket, but look, again, a drive and break. And that's why he's playing so good, because he's all the time disappointed. He wants a perfect game, and he needs a perfect game. Let's see now his opponent, what he can do about this. It's just a second chance to come into the table and to run out. He doesn't have an easy table because the 5 and the 8 are pretty tied up. But let's see what's gonna happen.
Maybe we'll have to do the 5 ball up table.
Now he's in
pocket.
trouble a little bit. Because he don't have the angle for the 4, or he has it. I don't see it from here. Oh, he had it. I didn't saw it. Now it's an important shot for this game, for this frame. Let's see if he can get a clean shot at the 5 ball. That's not quite enough. But
going for the upper left here.
It's good that the 6 is near the 5 ball, so he can just push it down the left pocket. Yeah.
Lost the cue ball.
Yeah, that's not good for him. You can beat Mika Immonen when you make mistakes like that.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very hard for him to come back for all. Let's see, maybe he can make something good about it. Now he should look closely because he can make a foul. Oh, he got it. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Good shot. I think he's gonna hit the right pocket. I would have hit the right pocket.
He's going for the left.
Nice.
Yeah, very good. Looks like he's taking his first point.
First point, 3-1.
Yeah.
Should be getting interesting. I saw that a lot of players are pretty confident. They play loose. They don't have so much pressure, but it's the beginning of the game. We should see it later, how it works out.
You've been playing a lot of billiards
Yeah,
home in Romania?
Actually, I am, but I work a lot and I had a lot of projects and I don't have time to practice very much. But in this time I didn't had so many things to do, and I started playing a few tournaments. I was a Euro Tour. I was in Thessaloniki in Greece and got a really good result. I took 5th place. It was my best result since I'm playing. And I was beating 2 good players. I won in the 32 against Mario Hay. It was heel. I won 11-10.
Nice.
And afterwards I played against Kachikle, an Albanian guy. Very good. That was a good break. And I won again 11-10 heel. It was a great tournament for me, actually. I really liked it. He has a clean shot at this table. 1 and 8 combo. wouldn't be so difficult.
Yeah.
Oh. I see here a little problem. It's the 6 ball and the 7 are pretty close to each other. I don't know if the 6 ball goes in the left pocket.
Yeah. Looks to me as it does.
Now he needs a really good angle for the 3 so he can go back to the 4. A little bit. It's okay. It's good. He didn't want the ball to go so far, but it's still good, I think. I gotta stop. Yeah. Perfect angle to come back to the 6. I'm curious the way he's gonna play the 6, if he plays in the left pocket or the right. Oh. If he hit it that way, I think it goes.
Yeah.
The way it's looking at. No, it's okay. It's okay.
Good hit on the 7.
He's gonna cut it real thin, but he needs a good angle for the 8 so he can come back to the 9. It's gonna be easy. Ah, he did it. Well, 3 cushions, I think. I'm gonna take.
Go forward, right spin.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think it's 4-1. Yeah, Mika is playing a good game. He feels good. He breaks good. He plays good. Good angles. Things are under control.
Yeah.
Yesterday I saw something that I didn't like. Actually, for me, Tom Storm is like a pool legend. I saw something. He was playing against Mika the 10-ball challenge. And
yeah, Immonen lost against Tom Storm.
Yeah, it was up to 5-1, and suddenly a friend of Storm started to poke Mika. You see how good he plays. I think he was drunk and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And Mika got so angry he couldn't play anymore.
Yeah.
He just couldn't play, and Tom was getting back and beat him. But I was a little bit disappointed because I didn't like what I saw, you know. So you have to respect the game and your opponent, no matter who he is.
Yeah.
You just gotta play for fun and let the game play. You don't need tricks like that.
Yeah.
You're Tom Storm, right? But what can I say? I was disappointed. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I saw Mika after the loss there. He was quite upset.
You have to be upset because you're playing pool. You got to concentrate, and when you see some guy who's drunk and comes and hey, you saw how good my friend is. What is wrong? What's happening? This is not normal. You don't have to do that. It's just not right.
Okay, Immonen coming back with a new triangle.
I think he doesn't like the way the balls are coming together with the old one, so he tries a new one.
Yeah.
Actually, a few months ago, we had a great tournament in Romania, in Bucharest. And there I met him, and first of all, I thought he was a little bit arrogant. And afterwards, I found out that he's a great guy, and we're friends since then. And that's why I came here, because Mika and Marcus are real nice guys. I accept their invitation.
Real nice to be here in Gävle, Sweden.
Yeah, actually, I was impressed. The club is amazing. The atmosphere is great. It's a great club. I think it's one of the best I ever saw in my life. And it's a professional atmosphere for players. You feel good playing here, that's for sure. Let's see Mika's break now.
Oh, dropping the white down table.
I think it's breaking a little bit too hard, in my opinion. You should break not so hard, man. You're gonna find it. Let's see if he goes for the safety shot. I think he's going for the safety shot. I don't think he's gonna attack. Oh, he attacks.
He goes for the full ball.
Yeah.
But this is now difficult to get to the 3 ball.
I don't think he has an angle to avoid the 7, the 9, and the 5.
Yeah.
But maybe if he leaves the cue ball exactly there, he can see the 3 ball. But he doesn't try this. Oh, you got it. Nice one.
Very nice shot.
Yeah, it's getting tricky for us here. We can't see exactly the angle, so we might mistake a few times. So for the guys who are watching, sorry about that, okay?
I think we're excused.
He looks to me like a solid player. He's not a bad player, but I think he's straight at the 6 now, and he doesn't have an angle to come for the 7. Let's see what he can find there. Now it's an important shot because he can snooker himself behind the 9 because of the angle. You just have to hit it really slowly or
go above.
No, the rails are very. Oh,
Okay,
that's good.
into the 9. It's
Yeah.
nice.
Nice shot. Yep. Good played.
Second point.
That was a nice one. Nice
Good.
game.
4-2 now. And we have a question in the chat. Who is commentating? It's me, Tonya Holla. And we have Agustin Visuru.
V0. It's actually V0 from Romania. Yeah.
And do you consider yourself as a professional pool player?
Actually, I was pretty good back in the time when I was playing constantly. I was Balkanic champion. I was Romanian champion so many years. I'm a solid player if I practice, but in the last few months I played pretty good, so I think I can say about myself that I'm a professional player. And I still have a lot to learn. After I met Mika and the other guys, I realized I have a lot to learn about this game. But I can play good and I can play really bad, so that's the difference, you know. And it's very important.
Get the ratio over to the good side is.
It's important to play good under pressure. This is the most important thing because everybody's playing good at practice. Player has to be good under pressure.
That's a great break.
A good break, perfect control of the cue ball. Let's see the 2 ball. The 2 ball. He has a good shot for snooker behind the 7 now.
And the 9 ball is quite dangerously close to the pocket.
Yeah, he can manage a good snooker here.
A good snooker, then a ball in hand.
Yeah.
And
Mika is in trouble right now.
Yeah.
And it's too wide, I think. Mika has a
jump
clear
the
shot.
5 or
No, I think he has
is
a
it
clear shot on the 2. Thinking maybe. Okay. He's gonna hit the 9. He's gonna hit the 9. I told you that he. And does he get lucky? I think he is. Yeah. should get lucky. Because he was playing a few matches and he was so unlucky. All his opponents were missing and snookered him.
Oh.
Maybe it's time for him to
It's
get
his
his luck
time.
back.
Nice.
Oh, good shot. Good job. Let's see if he gets a good angle on the 4. I don't think so. I think it's trade.
What do you do with the 5?
The 5, you can make a good snooker if you go to the 4. Let's see if you can manage that. Yeah. It's still under pressure, but he's at the table and he can still think of something good. Not an easy shot. I think he's just gonna try the snooker now. No, that
risky shot.
He didn't want that for sure. Now you need a safety shot. I think you're gonna hit over the face the 5 ball, so 5 ball comes on the rail here down, and the cue ball with 2 cushions up. Yeah, that's good safety shot.
Almost behind the 9.
Almost. No, that was, if he was hitting the cue ball just a little bit harder, the cue ball would have went directly behind the 9 and would have been a great safety shot. Now Mika is not in a good position because he needs a good safety shot now, and I don't think he's gonna attack. But there are so few options. To try to put the cue ball behind the 7 is risky also. Oh. What do you think? Do you think he attacks?
I would guess.
He has to.
Yeah.
He doesn't have another option. Oh. Man, these pockets are so big.
Yeah, it was rail first.
Big pockets. I had to come, I think. 3 cushions, no?
Or just stop it.
No, he didn't stop it. It goes hard. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Watch out for the side.
Watch the cue ball. And it's coming down. And that was a little bit unlucky, but
For sure. It was an important point to grab, but now Mika Immonen.
It was an important point now, important game. Instead of 4-3 is 5-2, and Mika is breaking with 50 or maybe not 50, actually more chance to 60-70% to run out.
Yeah.
And that's important in this moment, that you keep your calm and you don't get anxious and nervous about it.
Question if the Kaiser is playing this. No, he's not.
Excuse me, I didn't understand. What?
Kaiser, Ralph Souquet, I guess they're referring to.
No, he didn't come. Der Kaiser. And that's a good break. And let's see if he's had a Good position on the 3.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's okay.
It looks good. It looks good. Actually, a lot of great players have been here in Gävle.
Yeah.
This tournament.
Bustamante was here a couple of years ago.
I'm a big fan. I mean, so talented. Actually, I was surprised that I saw Earl Strickland. I mean, he's a character and is such a great player. Oh. That was
close.
I have to admit, I know actually when you comment on a game, you have to be, you don't have to go with anybody, but I just want Mika to win, so I have to admit that.
I'm staying neutral.
Yeah, neutral, that was the word that I was looking for. And I think it's too wide, yeah. The fact that the cue ball went in the middle pocket in the game before, since that it affected him a little bit. Now Mika's getting in control of this game.
Yep.
It's a good safety shot.
Two rails.
Ain't gonna be easy. He wants to keep the cue ball right there.
It's a good hit, but doesn't get away.
He didn't get away. Good. Now Mika has the chance to take control of this game with this combo with 3 and 5. The problem is that the 3 will stay there, and he has to avoid the 6 so he can get a clean shot after that for the 3. It's good. Yeah. I mean, now he's just like a rock. It's very hard for somebody to stop him, I think, in my opinion. But this game showed so many surprises. That's why it's so beautiful, because all the time are happening so many nice things and ugly things.
Yeah.
You're never sure about nothing at this game.
Yeah, especially 9 ball. Anything can happen.
Yeah. I hate this game. Yeah, I'm not a lucky person, I have to admit that.
What do you prefer?
I prefer 10 ball.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too easy. Let's see if you got a good angle. No, it's okay. It's gonna come just behind the 8 ball. 1 rail behind the 8 ball. Yeah.
Is it too
perfect position?
Perfect, yeah.
Yeah, it's such a good quality when it's playing. I mean, it looks so relaxed. I mean,
yeah, very casual.
I've seen a lot of players. There are not many players who can play his style.
6-2 now.
What I told you, it should be 4-3, 6-2. It's kind of a big difference.
Exactly, yeah.
If the cue ball stopped there, it will be 4-3, and it will be close. But like this is 6-2. And if Mika finds the break, the way to make some balls, he's gonna stop. He's gonna run out as much as he can see. And it seems like he found it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
tricky position to get to the 2.
You're gonna hit the right spin, and I think you're gonna do it. A lot of spin to the right, easy. Just going easy there. Yeah.
Bumping the 4.
Oh, that was nice and close. He needs to go exactly there with the cue ball for the 3.
Yeah.
It's good that he avoided the 9 ball.
Yeah.
That's good. I think it's good. I can see it from here if he has the good angle. The point is that the cue ball shouldn't go too far from the rail so we can see the 4. Oh, he tried something interesting here, Matt.
Well,
now he's
easy
going,
safe.
Yeah, he's going for a safety shot. That's a good safety shot.
Yeah.
Very good. But no good possibility to get out of this safety shot. It's a tough one for Christiansen.
Yeah.
It's gonna be easy, but and here it's if he can get lucky, he's not. Minka has no possibility to finish this game. Those balls are dangerous. I think he has to avoid the 7 ball.
Yeah.
But the angle between the 7 and the space between the 7 and the 9 is pretty tight. Oh. Now he was lucky here.
Yeah, raising his hand.
Yeah. Actually, it's happening. So.
Yeah, of course. I heard Earl talking about you should be able to give back lucky rolls like this.
Oh, he was so funny. I was watching him and he was talking to everybody.
Yeah.
And the luck.
Yeah, exactly.
Christiansen didn't let him get out of it.
Yeah.
He got a lucky shot too. I was watching a few games of Earl earlier, and he speaks so much when he plays.
To everyone in the room.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice shot, and that wasn't a lucky shot. That was just perfect shot. I think he's hearing me because he just winked at me. I think I should talk not so loud.
All right. Yeah, we're sitting just 3-4 meters from the table.
Yeah, we're pretty close, and I think they can hear us. Oh, that was a lucky shot.
Yeah.
And a good chance for Christensen then to get back in this game. I don't know if the 4 ball goes in the middle pocket. If it doesn't, that's going to be a difficult shot.
Maybe making the 7 with the white.
I don't think the angle is good the way I see it. He has to spin it down a little bit. And it's a difficult shot. You just go for the 4 up. Yeah. And again, lucky. And also, I would have tried a jump shot, but you need to, if he shoots the jump shot with the left hand, that would be nice to watch.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
I think he needs the, I don't know how you call it.
Massage? He massaged it.
He massaged it. Christiansen, I think he has a good chance to win this game. This frame. And I think it's gonna be 6-3. Christensen looks like a player who concentrates really good.
Yeah, he does.
In the game and lose it. When he missed the cue ball, I thought he was gonna lose it. Mika is shaking his hand because first he thought he got lucky, and afterwards Christensen had 3 shots, lucky shots.
Yeah.
He's right.
As soon as we mentioned it,
he's not that lucky.
Yeah, the luck turned.
But actually, I think the luck is going with the greatest, with the best. So, the luck gonna come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you play it good enough, or if you practice a lot, you get luckier.
Yeah, practicing is very important. If you practice, you can be a good player. And if you're talented too, then you can be a great player. And the most important thing in this game is the mind.
How do you practice? Do you have any routines, or do you just play games?
I don't think we should say it on YouTube how I practice.
All right. It's a secret.
No, it's not a secret, but I mean, I gamble a lot because I like
to have some pressure.
Yeah, I can't play without pressure. I get bored and I don't want to play no more. And back home, I don't have opponents. I guess we know each other and they don't want
Nobody wants to play you.
Yeah, actually, they don't. There's just a few players and they don't play against me because we're friends. We have some good players in Romania. I have a few really good players. There are not so many of them, but yeah, actually when I arrived here in Gävle and saw that there were over 170 players, I was shocked.
Yeah.
A lot of players.
Do you have any bigger tournaments in Romania like this? Or?
We just had one, a great tournament. Prize pool was 25,000 euros.
Oh.
And he missed the safety shot there, the 7, but he put the cue ball behind the 9.
Yeah. Plan B.
Yeah, plan B. Again, I think Christensen was a little bit lucky. Once again. Oh,
that's a good hit.
He tried a nice one. Yep. I'm looking live at Mika right now, and he's so focused, so concentrated. what he's doing. He doesn't want to miss no opportunity for the final.
Yeah, of course.
Professional. But Christiansen is hanging on, and he don't give back. He's trying. He missed the ball. He tried to.
The 7 is kind of funny.
Yeah, the 7, but still, you can hit the 7 and the 9 goes in the pocket.
Think so?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be an easy shot, but you have to get there. And to get there, it ain't gonna be easy.
Yeah.
Nice safety shot. Nice safety shot. This was a difficult shot, and you need to control perfect the timing and the speed of the cue ball. He did that.
Yeah.
And let's see if Mika has a clean shot. I don't think so.
Don't think so.
It's the 5th time in a row that he doesn't get a clean shot. That should be frustrating a little bit, but I think he's gonna get out of this one too. Gonna hit the rail and just stop the cue ball there. The 2 ball gonna hit 2 rails.
Has to be careful not to scratch.
Yeah, he's looking at that. That's what he's trying to do. To keep the cue ball exactly there. And the 2 ball to hit 2 rails, come middle of the table, so it's a tricky shot and it's not easy. I scratched, yes, I scratched. You cannot like this because when you think exactly of it and it happens, you really don't like it. Another chance for Christiansen to come back in this game.
Let's see what he does with the 7. If he
I tell you, come, and I don't think he got a good angle.
Short?
No, that's okay. He's just gonna spin it up. I think he's gonna hit the combo. I told you, it's an easy shot on the combo.
Or 7 with the white ball.
Yeah, with the cue ball.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
6-4.
Mika still up ahead, but Christiansen till now is breaking really good.
Yeah.
Had a good break.
Perfect breaks.
Yeah. Actually, I saw something funny before. You told me the kid was playing Earl Strickland. What was his name?
Tian Fangsang.
Tian. He was playing at 10-9 for him. He had 4 or 5 balls on the table. Earl just spoiled. Okay, 10-10.
Yeah.
And then the kid breaks.
Yeah,
he hits the 2.
Yeah, I saw that too.
And he spoils the ball and say, "Congratulations.
Yeah.
You were very lucky."
Yeah.
And he started telling that he was so lucky.
Yeah, he made 3 balls in the break.
No,
I think, or
no, 2 balls, and he hit
two
the 2
balls.
ball.
Okay, yeah.
The 2 ball was a little bit tough, and after he
had a good
made it
layout.
2 ball, then he just said congratulations.
Yeah. Yeah, he did that. I saw him do that, I think, 3 times during the match.
Yeah.
Just giving away 4 or 5 balls left on the table.
Playing such a long time, and he knows, he has a good nose for what's gonna happen. And it looks like a dry 1, 2.
And a bit of
Christiansen
luck
too.
again.
I cannot call it luck when you break and you don't have position. Between the game, yeah, but right now. Actually, it is a little bit lucky because you don't have a push. There's no easy push out. I think I'm gonna try to find a good solution right now. I think you're gonna leave the cue ball where the 5 is. The 1 ball is exactly near the pocket, and it's very hard to make a push out. Yeah. I don't think he likes it too much. Didn't want it there. Oh,
that's nice.
Oh, and watch the 1 ball. And I think he gets a clean shot at 1 now. But he is really have to spin it because the rails are pretty slow, so he can come up to the 2. I told you, you had to spin it a little bit harder. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the right position, and I think he's gonna play safe again. Put the cue ball behind the 7. The 2 behind the 8.
Earl called this table quicksand.
Quicksand. Yeah, it's been difficult playing all the time on the diamond tables or dynamic tables. And actually, this were the first we started learning on this tables to play. Hey, our boss came back.
Yeah,
Marcus.
Now we have to be nice.
Yeah, we have. You ain't gonna tell him what I told you,
No,
what I just told you about him, okay? Thank you.
Nobody else watching.
Yeah. Maybe you bring more luck. You wanna kind of do this again? Yeah, come on. Okay, thank you guys for the opportunity. It was nice meeting you.
Okay, thank you, Augustin Visero.
So,
yeah.
I guess you guys had a good time here, you and Tony.
I actually
how do you think about his production? It's really nice.
Yeah, he's playing good, but he's a little bit unlucky because Christiansen had a few lucky shots, snooker shots, but he lost it a little bit. But he's still in the game. He has a solid game. And confident. Oh, that was unexpected. He's a little bit nervous, but that's the game.
Vegard is a really solid player. Plays.
Christensen, yeah, he's confident. He concentrates good. I saw that. He's a good player.
He didn't play the tempo last night, but he told me he's wanted to come and play the main event and have a good time and enjoy, you know.
Yeah, he is a good player.
But he definitely, could have done well in the tempo.
Yeah. Actually, don't remind me because you beat me yesterday in tempo, and I hate you for it. I'm joking. I played so bad. I didn't deserve it.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, I almost got to the final. I lost to Lille in the semi-final. But
It was a pity. Because actually we're all the time up.
yeah. But I won the Finnish shootout too. Well, yesterday it was like a one rack shootout, the Finnish way. You play one rack, single elimination. When it goes down to 4 players, semi-final, 4 players, they auction 4 players in to play against the other 4 players. So I lost the semi-final in the tumble. Somebody auctioned me in and bought me in as a horse, see?
Yeah.
Oh,
and what, you won?
And I won the term.
You have to buy me a drink. I didn't know that. Congrats, man.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, that's a nice tournament for having. It's fun. It's fun. It's interesting. It's a lot of pressure. Only one game to play.
That's what people like to see, the pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
People stumble under pressure, so one rack is perfect.
Now Mika has the chance to go up to 7-4.
This is not so easy.
It isn't an easy shot. It isn't.
To get position, see?
Yeah. I think we're gonna spin it back with the right rail.
I think Mika's gonna come on the short side. Look at this.
Or maybe he's gonna hit it pretty hard and goes back in the middle of the table. Let's see what option takes. Yeah.
He stroked it nice.
Yeah, I told you. I'm right. 1-0 for me. Okay.
So there's a local guy in the final waiting for one of these players.
Which one?
I think it's Robert Solveifjord. Oh, that's the money man. That's the money man.
Now that looks good.
That's what.
How much do you want?
That's what captains do.
Yeah. How much
One
did you
game.
win?
I'll challenge anybody in the world. Come to my tournament. I won it 3 times in a row. Finish it well.
3 times in a row?
Last year and the year before. So
me-
maybe that suits me. One rack. I can.
No, I think you have
I can
something.
manage. I can manage one rack.
I think you have something under the table that's happening to win 3 times in a row.
No, there's nothing under the table. It's
I was
pure.
joking.
No, I thrive. Like I thrive under like one rack, one pressure. I'm really good. I don't.
You play good under pressure, that's for
like
sure.
pressure. It's not about, this. If you won the tournament 3 times, well, that means you can handle the pressure one racks.
Yeah.
So, but it's a fun event. Mostly, it's a fun event where people come together at night. You have auction. You have drama with one rack, and people scatter up and watch just one table and see people. We play one rack, just one rack.
I know.
Everybody's now using one rack, so
it was an interesting thing. We played this in Romania too. We made a tournament similar, but no auction. We didn't know about the auction, so this time we'll make it, and we'll make the auction too. It's interesting.
So look at the great production that Tony is doing here. I mean, it's so pure, the graphics.
Yeah.
I mean, usually when you look at streams, you just have one camera somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see.
I saw replays, man, so I was amazed.
I mean,
It's really nice. And now, we're gonna have the first chance.
So you're gonna bring some Romanian crew next year?
Yeah.
A Romanian team?
Yeah. I think so. I would like that.
It's an enjoyable event.
Yeah. And hopefully next year I can bring more Romanian players.
Yeah.
Because
you guys had a few players coming up there from Romania now.
Yeah. We have a few good players, but they don't have so many possibilities to play all the tournaments, all the events. Because it's kind of expensive to go everywhere, and without sponsor, it's hard to play this game. I'm really curious if Mika's gonna finish this game. The 5 ball is in a bad spot. I don't think he can get a combo on it. Maybe with the 4, gonna try to get into them. see if he gets the angle, and I don't think
Mika
so.
was really pissed last night. He lost the Temple game, and he said, "I can't believe what's happening to me. I'm so unlucky." And you know, aggravated. There was somebody disturbing him in his game.
We talked
and he
about it.
Yeah, and he said, "I'm gonna go and get really wind up for tomorrow. I'm gonna get ready." And he looks like he's really hungry to win now.
Yeah.
You know.
He looks confident. He
Yeah.
looks.
What is he doing here?
He's
swing it.
Nice shot. You can see on his face that he's concentrated and he really wants to win this tournament.
When he plays good, the cue ball is just on a line. You know, Mika. It's just, you know, this and aggressive and.
Oh, no, that was funny. I think somebody in the audience just distracted.
All right,
for a
I'm gonna
little
go
bit.
get stuff ready. Leave it over to you guys.
Okay.
Again.
Come back soon.
Okay.
Thank you, Marcus. Marcus Schermatt. Tony back here.
Hey, Tony.
Hey. So it's 8-4.
8-4.
Yeah. Yeah, he made a lot of money on the Finnish shootout.
I don't know how much he won. How much did he win?
Around 25,000 crowns.
Oh, well, that's good.
It's like the main event.
Nice. And the main event for the audience, the people who are watching, I don't know if you know what the prize.
Yeah, the first prize is 25,000 crowns.
Second prize, third and fourth prize.
I'm gonna.
You know?
I'm not sure.
Let's see. He doesn't get a position for the one. Let's see if he tries to bang it or just a safety shot. Yeah, he just feels good.
Yeah.
He's confident. It's hard to
banking them well
to stop a machine.
Yeah. I think runner-up gets 12,000 crowns, if I'm correct.
That's fair. Went for the combo.
Yep.
Nice one. I really suck at combos, so I don't.
Yeah, they are really hard.
Yeah, I don't like to hit them.
They look quite easy.
And now Mika is 94, up to 94. He has a good chance to win the semi-final and to qualify for the final.
Yeah.
It's really annoying, this triangle to make the balls, and if you don't get it.
I think this table is a bit special also. Seems like there's something.
Mika was saying something about before that the table is different from the others.
Yeah.
He said it felt different, so. Let's see the break now. It's an important game, this one. Yeah, perfect break. Cue ball middle of the table and no again. No position on the one. But great break, great control. The cue ball and the one ball. see if he's gonna try a safety shot or a push out. I think the way it looks, he's gonna go for a push out. He needs a better angle. Yeah.
To the 4.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see if Christensen takes the shot.
Goes offensive by trying to make it.
No, he just want to hit first the rail and keep the cue ball there and the 1 ball that goes in the middle of the table. But he has to avoid the 6 ball, and it ain't gonna be easy. Yeah, that's a good angle they're showing us. Yeah, he tried it, missed it completely, but still he has a chance because Mika doesn't have a clean shot for a pocket. Let's see if he tries to bang it in the middle. No, he went for the safety shot, but it's a little bit too slow, I think. And Christensen has a position on the 1 ball now. Mika is curious to see if he can manage it. It's not an easy shot. It's a tough one. He has to hit it pretty hard so he can come back on the 2.
Get around.
Yeah, he missed it. Missed it. And again, Mika doesn't have a position for the 1 ball. But I think now it's gonna come something bad for Christensen. Good snooker. Maybe behind the 3 or the 6. I don't know. He goes to bang it. Oh.
He's banking it.
Yeah,
very
nice
well.
Shot.
Good position.
I don't see if it's that good. Let's see if he hits the 4 a little bit. He didn't need it. I thought the angle was bigger. He didn't need it. Good angle for the 4, so he can get to the 5. It looks good. Yeah, it looks good, confident. I think he would have wanted the cue ball to go just a little bit more, but it's okay. It's still okay. Yeah.
Looking very confident now.
You see how easy this game is?
Yeah,
when
exactly.
you watch a player like Mika Imanen.
Oh, heading towards the side.
It's still good.
Yeah.
It looks good. 1 rail on the right side. Come back with the cue ball. Yeah. He wanted a little bit more, but it's okay.
Disappointed, but he should make this.
Yeah. But don't forget, this is a game under pressure, and everything can happen. Yeah. When I'm gonna see this video, they're gonna kill me.
Right.
9-5.
So that's 9-5.
That's a 9-5.
Instead of 10-4, so that's important for Christiansen and for the match.
Yeah, I never miss it. This game can change the whole set. But Mika is having a great game, so it's gonna be hard for him to lose it. In his mind, I think. So he's gonna get a chance to come back into this game. And next time, I don't think he's gonna miss his opportunity. Christensen made a good game. He didn't miss. I really liked his game. It was a nice surprise for me seeing him playing as a solid player.
Yeah. Yeah, he's if not the top, one of the top Norwegian players.
Yeah. I didn't know him. I never saw him before, but it was a nice surprise for me.
Yeah.
And okay, it's not an easy position. He has two possibilities to go after: to run out, to put the 2 ball in the middle pocket, or to go after a combo.
Yeah,
2
for
with
the
9.
9 ball, yeah.
Let's see what options he takes. He goes for the combo. He missed it, and I think he has a safety shot again. A little bit lucky again here, but Mika should be happy he didn't make a 9 ball. So I get a chance now to come back into this. Okay. He didn't want it that way, but it's not bad. It's okay.
Giving a long 2 ball, you know.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna attack. No, I think you're just gonna try to make a safety position. Yes. And it is one.
Yep.
And the way the 4 blocks the angle, I think, for the 2, but yeah, the cue ball, you're gonna try to bring the cue ball behind the 3. And it's no, that's a nice shot. No, if you got the snooker, that was a really nice shot. Now Christensen is in a bad spot. And it misses again. Now it's a chance for Mika to get the lead to 10-5, but this isn't an easy shot. It's a very difficult shot. Not easy at all.
It's hard to pot and needs to come. Does it go below the 4?
Yeah, it goes
to get to this side of the 3.
Yeah, it just. Oh, yeah, that was a miss. I think Christensen wouldn't expect Mika to give him so many chances to come back in this. And still doesn't manage it. He has to find his rhythm. Actually, I hope not. I'm sorry, Christensen, but I have to admit, I don't want you to win.
But it looks good from here for Christiansen.
You've seen everything can happen in this game when you think everything is cool and everything's gonna be okay. Something unexpected can happen. Now it's important to See the angle from the 6 to 7. Gets a good one. Yeah, it is a good one. That was too much, a little bit too much. I told you. Ain't gonna be easy, but still he's in control at the table. And they missed it. Yeah. That was it. Mika gave him so many chances to come back in this, but he didn't took it. I think Mika realized that he was winning and he deconcentrated a little bit. I think that's why he's upset, not because he's missing. Just he knows he had to get focused 100% the whole set.
Yeah.
He's up to 10-5. I think if the 9-ball had a kick, he was.
Yes, he's looking relieved.
He's trying to make the cue ball look good. Clean the cue ball up. I'm gonna bet you that he's gonna run out now.
What happened tonight?
So now he's gonna break for the set and for the final, I think.
Solid break.
I told you I'm gonna bet you that he's gonna run out, so I think you're gonna get a combo.
Has a combination.
Yeah.
Could be a
I knew I was
quick
winning.
finish.
You had something to do, so you didn't accept the bet, so.
Okay.
You were lucky.
Yeah. Otherwise, I would
have to give me something to drink.
Coffee.
Yeah, coffee would be good. Let's see.
For the match.
Yeah.
Always the white ball. Okay.
Done it.
Yeah. Mika Immonen winning the
Iceman has done it. He's in the final again. Great match for Mika.
Yeah, very well played. And in the final, Mika Immonen will be playing against Robert Solvefjord, a local guy here from Sweden who has +4 in handicap.
+4 handicap.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So that's going to be interesting to see.
Will be an interesting final, yes.
Yeah. Will you be joining us, Augustin?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
If you want me to, why not?
Absolutely.
It's a pleasure for me to come and Mika because I consider and he's my friend and
perfect.
I'll do that.
Lovely to have you here, Augustin Visiro. Thank you.
Okay. It's good.
See you
You're
soon.
the first guy who really remembered my name correctly.
Ah.
And I'm upset that I'm the only player that I don't have a flag on the tournament.
Yeah, nothing shows up.
Yeah, I'm upset.
Yeah,
I just wanna have a flag, you know, but I don't.
Well, talk to you soon.
Yeah.
Okay. My name is Tony Ahola from Videomaskinen, producing this for the Interpool Open 2016, which you are watching now live from Gävle, Sweden. Coming up, it's the final between Mika Immonen and Robert Solvefjord. Should start in 5 or maybe 10 minutes. Immonen needs to breathe some air, I think. So we'll be right back.
Ja, det är bara en kvar nu. Det blir tajtare det här året. Ja. Ja. Är det så? Filmar du? Nej, lägg ner. Värmer ju bara. Där man bara gör boll.
Heja på det! Heja på det!
Det där ser trevligt ut. Eller hur? Jag tycker det ser skittrevligt ut. Den här bilden kan jag leva med. Det här är bara ett dödskort. Den här bilden kan man ta ett kort på. Nej. Nej, skitsamma. Det är en matchskål. Det ska jag käka.
Det är ju större. Det är ju större än vad det är.
Ska vara roligt.
before, the way I hit it, and this one goes straight. Reflection.
Första sen mackan i morse. Det var inte så jävla fel faktiskt. Va? Ja. Det var lite dammigt ute bara. Man ska vara hungrig. Det är helt rätt. Det är en kille kvar. Vad fan orkar det vara? Springer han ganska duktig den här killen. Det är mest tur ändå. Jag var nog ligger lite dåligt. Jag tänkte ha sjätte nu. Vad har jag sagt? Ja, jag har fått Sans Racing och gör nummer 10-6. Han smäller i boll i sprängningen. Det är lite man kan inte få det. Men man stänger i bollen som ligger klart. Nej, jag ska inte spekulera. Det är en ny match. Ja, det gör jag. Jag kopplar bort för länge sedan. En boll i taget. Ett set i taget. Jag har spelat sen i torsdag. Jag tänker inte för att vilken jävla närhet. Kommer det vara 28 spänn för det här? Vad är det då? Okej. Jag kommer jobba. Jag själv. Men fan. Tillbaka på. Ja. Smakar.
Johan, var du med? Nej, jag jobbar.
Snart tror jag. Jag vet inte, vad tog vägen direktören där som fick på ett match? Ja. Kan det vara. Ska vi åka hela vägen? Ja, det är bra. Jag som ska mot mig.
Hello everyone who's watching. We are waiting for the final to start. Mika Immonen against Robert Solvefjord.
Hur gick det igår då? Jaha, du hade ner på hallen. Ja, och nu ska vi börja snart. Gör det. Yes.
2016 Interpool Open final. You please come to the table number 2, the finals when we play.
Hur fan ska man ställa det här?
So we have some local newspaper and the press from Interpool. You guys, players can stand on this side. Mika and Robert. You guys can lag with. Okay, we have
we lagging with this?
first of all, we have to. I want to thank everybody for coming out to this 12th edition. So many good matches, and this is the last match. 4 days. I don't know how many matches totally. I want to thank big hand for Tony for covering this online. Please, everybody, give a big hand. Production is great. And for, of course, for all the players who came out to play, even if you're amateur or you're a professional player or just playing for hobbies. This is the tournament to play. So first of all, we have a local player. His handicap is 4. I think this is probably one of his biggest match of his life. Robert Solifjord from Gävle. His handicap is 4, so he gets the 4 games start against his opponent from Finland, one of the invited players to this tournament. You have 2-time world champion and 3 times? 2 times US Open.
2 times US Open.
Total only. Last year he was inducted into the Hall of Fame in America. So give a big hand for Mr. Mika Immonen. We'd like to please thank for the first break.
Thank you, Marcus Shamat, for introducing the players and giving a shout out to me there. During the match, they're gonna take the pokal from the table. You can see Marcus there in the background. So, final is on. And it's Mika Immonen to break. Been breaking very good here today. And that is looking good. And this is a handicap tournament. That's why Robert Solfjord is already in the lead with 4 points against 0. It's a winner break. Bumping the 6 there. Unfortunately, so might have to bank this. Plays it safe. Solvefjord's first shot of the match. Went for it. It gives Mika quite a good chance to putt the 3 ball. And plays it 2-way. So he's snookered Robert quite well this time. Ball in hand for Mika. A bit hard, it slows down. First point goes to Mika.
So,
with me to commentate now, I have Marcus Schamat. Welcome.
thank you. So, what do you think?
Yeah, I
This,
think it's going to be a fun final to watch.
It's funny that of the 12 years we had this is the second time a handicap player is in the final. Last year, what's his name?
Andreas
Björndalen beat me in the final.
Yeah.
And this year, the local player Robert giving me a match. I remember I caught up Björndalen to where it was 9-7, I think. Or
Yeah,
8-7,
yes,
I forgot. And I was playing good, and all of a sudden he got some kind of opening and he ran 3 racks or something, I think, and
yeah,
it really
can drift
he
away.
made it maybe one of his best matches in his life.
Yeah.
It's funny. Looks like Mika's playing pretty good. I saw the semi-final a little bit, and he steady and
very confident stroke. Does he? Yeah. He has the 2 in the corner. Makes it look easy.
Here's a little tricky. You have to make the 4 ball in the corner here.
Yeah, I have to come over to the same side.
Oh, watch out. Watch out.
Avoiding the 6 ball. It
he's
slows
fine.
down. Yeah.
He didn't want to be behind at 6 there. You know?
Yeah, no, that would have been.
So what's your? I mean, you've been doing these matches 2 days now with 10 ball and 9 ball.
Yeah.
What do you think is your favorite match so far? What was exciting or?
Oh, there have been great matches
Yeah.
all the time. I think it's been very fun to watch everything. I liked the final yesterday, where
Between,
Tongud
yeah.
won against Storm.
Yeah.
It was fun to see. Daniel is.
He was playing. He beat me
talented
8-7.
player. Yeah.
He beat me 8-7 in the semi-final, and I really felt like I was gonna win that match, but he's a good player.
Yeah.
Breaking well, and it's gonna be exciting to see what he's gonna do in the future. Daniel, he can be a really good player.
Absolutely.
I mean, he is already a player, but I mean,
he's only
he can
20
really.
years old, so
Yeah.
it's time.
Nowadays, there's so many talented players out there. I mean,
yeah.
We have Christian Fischer also from Sweden.
Yeah.
He's talented. And Tian.
Yeah. Tian, who beat Strickland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was an exciting game. I was watching that. So.
Yeah, too bad we didn't have that match on the TV table.
Oh yeah, that was. I was watching that game. It was. Nobody was really breaking well. Just the way they were.
Okay.
They were playing. It was good, you know.
Yeah.
So. Well, Mika had a good start there. He won the first 2 games. It's important when somebody have 4 games.
Yeah, to get
handicap.
Up. To catch up. He's breaking really well. Does he?
Nice layout.
He can cut the 1 ball.
Make sure you just make that ball and don't hit it too hard, you know. So he's got a nice angle. So maybe he's going.
Yeah, he's pointing to
it's
the
hard.
rail.
Sometimes.
Oh, pumped the 7.
He's oh yeah.
I think he's okay.
He got a little.
I
don't know what
fortunate.
he. Yeah, fortunate. I don't know if he. What he was really trying. Maybe he's trying to come down underneath it.
Yeah, I think so. He was putting there with his cue there.
So you learn a lot by watching this.
Yeah, I'm a professional.
Anybody at
now.
home who's watching, or this is the best way to learn how to play pool, in my opinion.
Yeah, to see these top players play. It's
with the patterns, the way you.
Yeah, what kind of choices they
watch
make.
out! Watch out!
Oh.
Mika is rolling good then.
Yeah.
I hope he's not gonna complain anymore how bad luck he has.
Yeah, you learn a lot of what choices to make.
That's very important in this game.
Yeah.
Making right.
Exactly. Do you go
choices
backwards or forwards with?
This is gonna go. You gotta draw.
Yeah.
Queuing well. I mean, when Mika is playing really good, it almost feels like he's got the cue ball on a string. I mean, every player, but. Spoke to when I speak. All of a sudden, a jinx.
Making it in the corner. It's missed. Giving Robert the chance
the
to.
First shot for Robert. Or?
No, he's been in once or twice.
It's a big shot. I mean, he don't want to miss this.
Yeah.
If he's gonna have any chance
to
in
grab
this
up. Yeah, this is the kind of points he
he's
needs.
not used to it.
That's good.
Good shot. Local fans.
Yeah, giving him applause, of course. Right, so you rack your own winner break. 2 ball has to be in the back.
Yeah.
And why is that?
I think it's rack your own is when you rack with triangle is the best way, because if you, let's say if you make a little bad rack, you can only blame yourself.
Yeah.
The two ball is where a lot of players put the two ball, where they sometimes you make the one in the playing position on the two, so it's better in the back, because that way there's no discussion about where you should put the two ball.
Okay, yeah.
If it's all the way in the back, it's the same for both players.
Yeah, you made it a rule instead of pattern racking.
Yeah.
So over 500 viewers now.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a record.
Record, yeah.
Great.
We're here for breaking records, Tony.
Exactly.
We're not here to just take part and break.
We have to break some records, of course.
It's important. So you gotta tap yourself on the shoulder for coming out here.
Yeah, definitely.
Putting up all the cameras, streaming well.
Yeah, it's been a great Easter.
Oh, it's a little sluggy rack.
Yeah. It's a nasty cluster down there.
Mika might try to bank this, I think.
Yeah,
and come behind. He can really. I mean, it looked kind of difficult, but he can really run out there.
Yeah, has to find the window between the 9 and 5 for the 3 ball.
Mm.
Shouldn't be any problem. Missed the ball.
Mm. $500 viewers anyway.
Mm.
Plus it's probably about almost 100 people here also.
Exactly.
So
it's 600.
600. Moscone Cup is gonna be 2,000, over 2,000 this year in London.
In the arena.
Yeah.
All right.
In London, it's gonna be the biggest event ever.
Yeah.
For Matchroom Moscone Cup.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice shot. There.
It's a nice.
Immonen. And yeah, you're the Moscone Team Europe captain.
Yeah. Second time.
Went well. Last year.
First year here in Vegas. I mean, when we were in Vegas, it was something different. And I was enjoying it. You know, a lot of pressure for all the players. I mean, both American and the European players. Mika shot that ball a little fast, I think.
Does it go? No. Okay.
Little opening for Robert. Yeah. London is gonna be in Victoria Palace in London in December.
Yeah, I have my tickets booked already.
Okay.
It's gonna be fun. It's a great event.
I think it's the biggest event in pool. I mean, even if you don't play pool or never seen event in pool, this is the. I don't think the 5 goes there. I don't think it's the. I mean, I think it's exciting for any person. He can just come and watch it the way they set up Europe versus America.
Yeah.
Team match, the pressure.
Battle between continents.
Yeah, battle. Different personalities and.
Yeah.
So even if you and the thing is, if you go one time, you want it to go again.
Yeah.
To watch
of
it
course.
so.
Difficult 5. Oh, he
combination.
Tried the combination.
It
That was difficult.
shot where he should have tried to play safe there.
Oh.
I think that's the difference between a really good player and
Yeah, they choose
And
the right
I mean that
shot.
he probably make that ball one time out of 10. Sometimes you don't have options, but I mean, I'm sure it was.
Had better options.
Mm.
Mika cleaning off this table.
It was a big game here, 5-3. Mika and
Yeah.
audience is reporting.
Yeah.
So next year, 13 times, 13th annual
Yeah.
of Interpool Open.
Yeah, this is the 12th
12th
annual
I mean, it's
Interpool Open.
that's
Yeah.
respect. I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
any tournament, 12 years in a row. I mean,
absolutely.
And we keep getting a lot of players. I mean,
Yeah, a lot
and
of
people
good
want more
players.
when they come here. They're enjoying it. And
yeah, unfortunately, Darren Appleton was coming, but he couldn't
Darren
make
Appleton,
it.
yeah,
and Carl Boyes.
Carl Boyes and Albin Ocean,
Yeah.
from our winning European team in Vegas.
Yeah.
And you know, that's part of life. I mean, they had some problems; they couldn't make it, and
maybe next
it's
year.
It's part of life. I mean, family is important. It's just too bad. Maybe next year we can have them here working on it. But I mean, it was a lot of good players. It was here anyways. We had all the Swedish top players, pretty much.
Yeah.
Was a few missing maybe. Mika Immonen and Earl Strickland. I mean, they're Hall of Fame players. I mean, you can't really. And a lot of Finns came here.
Yeah, a lot of good
because
Finnish
of,
young players.
Yeah. Because of Mika too.
Yeah.
You know, their hero is Mika, so they came here to try to do a route, you know.
Yeah.
Now they went on a boat back to Finland, so they couldn't watch the final.
Yeah.
But
perhaps they're watching right now.
Yeah, maybe they're watching it on their phones or.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hello to
all the Finns fans.
Finnish guys and girls.
Your man is delivering here in Gävle. I mean, the way it looks now, I think Robert is under pressure.
Exactly.
I mean,
Robert got 1 point from Mika missing a 9-ball.
But this is what happened to me last year. I caught Björn Dahlen pretty early, and then he took a little bit lead up to, I don't know, forgot 6-3, 7-4 or something.
Yeah.
And I caught him up, and then I think I had 8-7 or something. I forgot.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he was making the shots of his life. I wish I had that match again to see exactly what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I can give it to you later.
It's on YouTube, so.
Yeah, exactly.
I can go to YouTube and watch.
Oh, the 3-ball goes, but no position for the one. Push out. Some
This is where our, I mean, the really good players from a handicap player is selecting the right shots with pushing out. We feel so, I mean, I feel so confident when I push out against worse player because they don't really know how to select the right shot.
Yeah.
On the same hand, they don't have fear for. So you see, he's taking his own and trying to make it with his very difficult shot. If he would have made it, it would come up.
Exactly.
I don't think.
As you said,
It's about shot selections. You know?
Exactly. Have to calculate percentages and know your capabilities.
Mm.
This is Mika climbing the table, but
so hard to reach.
Missing the bank shot. Yeah, people sharing on the chat here, rooting for Mika. Some Finns.
Okay, let's see what Robert here have to do. Oh, losing the cue ball a little bit.
Needs to come back on the same side for the 4.
I think he's in trouble. He doesn't have a good start for this match, but he doesn't look too comfortable out there, you know.
Well, playing Immonen is...
Yeah, it's pressure, yes. Uh-oh. Or Mika.
The question, can he make the 4 ball?
Mika's made some errors, I mean...
Yeah. Maybe he can make the 4 ball anyway, with the help from the 6.
I don't know. It's hard for...
Yeah.
Good shot.
Pumping those balls. Still in
this is
okay shape.
This is not the greatest position to be in.
No.
He's very close to the rail, and if he is following, he's gonna scratch the cue in the corner.
Yeah, he has to raise the cue and
elevate. You have to elevate that cue and see.
Yeah, to get it over the side. Or he doesn't elevate, so he can make it on the side. Oh, so close.
Well, I don't know if he had that angle. I mean, he's trying to hit it on the left side in the pocket, see?
Yeah. Well, it was close, but no. Robert has a good opportunity here, if he can.
You have to make this otherwise.
Yeah.
Whoa. It's a little funny with a handicap player in the final, you know.
Yeah. Great.
They're not used to that kind of...
Yeah, these kind of opponents.
Yeah.
So, good experience for him. Even if he loses. Of course, he wants to win this. And get the prize sum of 25,000 crowns to the winner, right? And how much is second place?
It's half of.
Yeah.
Whatever is first is the half of it.
Okay. So that's like $3,000.
Yeah, pretty much about 3,000. So 6-4 for Robert.
Yeah.
Some mistake from both players. I mean, Mika is made a couple anchors, you know, like mistakes he usually doesn't make.
Yeah.
So.
And of course, against.
But you never know. Sometimes you had long day. They've been playing since 10 in the morning.
Yeah, and also yesterday.
He need to make a ball. He didn't.
No balls made, and a very good layout for Mika to start making balls here. I don't know if the 4 ball is kind of tricky, too close to the side maybe.
The 4 ball is laying position where you have to get on the 3 and try to get the 4 out on the rail.
Yeah.
I got a little short there. Because you gotta freeze the cue ball on the long rail, and I don't think Mika's gonna even try to do that, because if he doesn't, you know, he's in trouble. I mean, if he doesn't get on the rail.
Yeah, it has to be real.
Okay.
Maybe it goes in the side. No, it's too slow.
He didn't leave much.
No.
I think no. Or maybe he can make the 3. You see, the 3 off the 4.
Exactly, just touch the 4 ball.
That's the best. See.
Yeah, he's pointing at it. And then you also get the 4 ball away from the cushion there. Having the white ball going around the 8. Or into the behind the 8.
He got unlucky there. That was a good shot actually. You know. So it looks like the table is playing really nice and dry.
Yeah.
I mean, we had some discussion. What we're gonna do? We're gonna put a center court. So we elected to move one table from the main.
Yeah, you usually don't have a table
main
here.
arena, and then we put it up just for this event, just here.
Yeah.
This is usually a dining area, a big dining area. We show football games. We show some hockey games.
Yeah.
And we did everything we could just to make it to where this event will be a success, you know. So I think we did a good job, and it turned out real well.
Yeah,
with this
it's
table.
Perfect for as a television table. It's nicely spread out space. So we have with you, Marcus, one of your friends.
Yes.
Agustin Visiru. I'll hand the microphone over to him.
Maybe you take some coffee.
Yeah,
It's been a long day.
Yeah, I'll take a short break.
Okay. Okay, so we welcome Agustin here. Yeah.
Hey, nice to meet you again.
Mika has made some mistakes.
I saw
And,
that.
you know, it's not like him, you know. But Robert is, you know, you can tell he's not used to this kind of pressure.
Yeah, it's a big difference. I mean,
I played a guy last year. His name is Andreas Björndal, and he had 4 in handicap, but he didn't have no fear at all.
Yeah.
Robert is a little bit
too
tense.
Yeah.
You see.
Mika's been a million times before.
If he's gonna have a chance, he have to punish Mika on his mistake he made. Now he got a little unlucky to get behind that ball. He made a good shot, but
Yeah, actually, Mika has been a million times before here, so
Mika,
so
how many
experienced.
finals do you think he's been playing through the years?
I think he played more finals than I played matches. So
That's funny.
Got a lot of experience.
So, Agustin, have you told everybody who's watching that what you do in Romania? I mean,
I
didn't think it was any pool players who would have a chance with me at tennis. But then you showed me some pictures of you when you play tennis.
Yeah.
Now I think there might be a chance that one guy from Romania can actually beat me in tennis. A chance. That's it.
It is a small one,
Small.
but there is just
Everybody
a chance.
knows I'm short, but in tennis
you're-
I won a tournament last year in tennis.
I
was
think you're
playing the
quick.
I'm quick, but I mean the thing is, tennis is such a wonderful game, but it takes
So
you know,
much practicing.
Yeah, practicing and I mean imagine the shape those tennis players are in. I mean, your body.
It's amazing the way you look at tennis. You think it's easy, but it's not easy. It's a very tough game, and you need a lot of practice to be in a good shape, and to train a lot, and to dedicate your life to play. I mean, in any sports, even in pool, if you want to be great, you just have to practice a lot.
You can't rely on
talent. Yeah.
I mean, certain way you can, but
Oh, again.
he's shooting fast. You know,
Yeah,
like,
I don't know why.
I mean, he feels maybe confident.
Like there.
I mean, maybe he's confident, but he's just stroking 1-2.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, the cut shot. So
I think, it's the psychological moment when you have to concentrate the way you play, like you're playing a really dangerous player, but it's hard to get concentrated to play the same way as you play a pro player.
you can't underestimate. I learned a lesson last year. I was playing and I caught him at.
Now
I caught Andreas at 7-6. I got up at 7-6, I think. I forgot exactly, but maybe Tony can remind me later. And I think I played it safe, and he barely can see it. And he broke and ran 3 racks after that to get on the hill. I didn't do anything. And he had 4 games handicap. And I think he made the match of his life, which is well deserved.
No, I think that was something interesting right now happening between a spectator and Mika. Mika just told spectator, stop talking, don't talk.
Okay. Who was that?
I don't know, it's somebody from the audience. And
maybe he learned his lesson at the temple. Somebody was disturbing it at the crowd, and I told Mika, you have to
it's
let
hard.
people know when they disturb, because it's a concentrating sport. If you get
I was actually shocked because I mean Tom Storm is a really good player, legend, and the way he did things yesterday against Mika, I didn't like it. I have to admit it, and I am not shy to say that. So it wasn't nice of him because Mika was up to 5-1. He was just killing him, and then his friend, who was a little bit drunk, started poking him. You see how good is my friend? And he got a little bit upset. Let's see the cue ball. Let's see the cue ball.
He got lucky.
He got lucky. He got lucky. He knows that he got lucky.
Yeah, that kind of stuff doesn't belong in tournaments,
No, you have
and I
to
told him
respect the game.
if the guy was drinking too much and disturbing,
I wanted to tell you, but you were playing too, so I didn't want to distract you too,
because this game is tough enough. I mean, the way it is. I mean, you don't want to be disturbed by people, so.
Yeah. The game is going, make his way, and I think
Robert just gave him.
Yeah, it's big pressure for Robert. I think if you know him better.
I don't think he's gonna. I think he's happy with getting to the final.
Yeah, but actually that's kind of dangerous.
You never know. You never know.
Yes.
Yes. Last year I caught up on.
Yeah, so we got a nice picture together.
Yeah.
And actually, when you play No Fear in this situation, when you please that you're in the final, your opponent can be dangerous. So anytime he can
You need hunger. You need focus in the game.
Yeah.
If your mind is a little bit out of it, this game is almost impossible to play.
Yeah, it's
You
actually.
need to be. I mean, it's just tough enough. You need to be focused. You need to be there.
I hate that people don't understand the pool game the way it really is, because it's a mind game. It's like chess playing on the pool table, and mind control is everything. And one second, I have to. It's V0, not with an O, with an I. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh no, it's completely out of the game. But
that's a lot of pressure for Robert. I think.
It's hard for Mika to concentrate too when he sees that his opponent is missing a lot. It's hard to get a perfect game. I mean, I think Mika is playing so much better under pressure. And now let's see.
Look at this. Look at this.
3-9 combo.
Is everything okay?
But it doesn't look so easy. It doesn't look so easy. The 3-ball went a little bit too much, I think. And I don't think he has an angle on the 2 to get back on the 3. But let's see what Mika pulls out. He ain't gonna go for the combo, I think. He tries to finish to run out. Actually, I was talking to Tommy before. I'm really happy that I came here.
Yeah. It was fun that you came and you decided to come, because we spoke in last Euro Tour in Italy that maybe you should come. I said, I think you will enjoy it. You know,
I really enjoyed it, and the club is amazing.
It's a bunch of The club is one of the nicest clubs in Europe. I mean, you get everything you need here.
Yeah.
You can eat some food. You can enjoy.
No,
see some nice Swedish women.
Don't talk about this. We're on TV.
Well, Gävle have like, you know, there's people saying things about cities in Gävle about what they're famous for, and what Gävle is famous for is that they say it's 2 women on 1 man.
Yeah.
You know, there's more women live in Gävle than.
You should come in Romania then, Marcus. I mean, not you.
Yeah.
Not you, okay?
Yeah. Nice shot.
Okay, nice one. Yeah. Mika's in control right now, and he feels good around the table.
We're breaking records here.
Yeah.
Tony's informing us that.
Oh, watch the cue ball.
That's
okay.
It's over 600 viewers, and 100. It's almost 100, so it's 700 people is tuning in. I mean.
Yeah, and I think. Do you think it's because I commentated?
Probably. A bunch of Romanians too. Yeah, that guy from the farm, he's commentating pool.
You know, I think we have a lot of players who love to watch this game.
The best thing to learn how to play pool is by watching. I think, in my opinion.
That's the way I learned playing, because when I was young, I was watching games of Earl Strickland, Francisco Bustamante from Reyes.
Yeah.
I was watching all the time. There was no YouTube. There were video tapes, and and he's got lucky.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I mean, the way they chalk, the way the patterns, the way, you know, the way they stand, you know, the pace.
And actually, I was growing up watching videos, matches of Earl Strickland, and you managed to bring Earl here, and that was amazing. I have to applause for you.
You got to give a lot of respect to Earl. I mean, he came. We had cancellation from Darren and Carl last minute, and
he accepted.
You know, that's
it happens.
It could happen. I mean, but it's just the thing that maybe people think that I put up false advertisement, but it's just a thing that's bad. And I said, what am I gonna do? Because I got 169 players signed up, and they're expecting to watch some of the stars from Moscone Cup and enjoy and have a chat and maybe even play them. So
next time
I made a last kind of minute call to Earl, and you gotta give him respect. He came with 1 day notice to fly from the States over here. It's
not easy.
It's not easy, yeah. So
great respect for him as a player also, because he's a great player.
Oh yeah.
I think he's
what a talent. I mean, it's
and he's such a character. I mean,
Earl
it's
is
lovely to watch him.
Earl is Earl, and I mean, let's talk about. You think I mean, he practices a lot and stuff, but I mean, the talent, the way he strokes the ball is just pure.
Pure talent.
It's like when you watch Roger Federer when he plays tennis.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to compare sports, but I mean, the true legends is, in my opinion, is Efren and Earl in this game. If it wasn't for them, maybe the game wouldn't be where it is. I mean, with so many great players coming up.
Yeah, actually, I see the times in everything in this world. Unfortunately, we ain't gonna get so many talents as before, because in anything.
Asia have a lot, China and Taiwan players, and Europe have a bunch. I mean, Romania before didn't even. There was no pool, and now all of a sudden you guys have. I mean, look at yourself. You're a really good player, and a bunch of others. I don't know the exact name of them, but I'm thinking Romania. They even have pool tables over there. I mean,
and actually,
a few years ago there was nobody from Romania.
Actually, because they didn't explore this, and they didn't know about it. And actually, my first time when I went to the Euro Tour, it was in '99, I think. And it was my first experience at a Euro Tour, and I saw there Johnny Archer.
Yeah.
And he went 2 times at Euro Tour, won them both. And I was looking up to him like a god.
Archer.
Yeah, Johnny Archer. And then I told you about Earl Strickland, watching his movies when I was young. And afterwards I saw him here. I took a picture of him. I said, I'm usually used to people get pictures with me, so I went to him and said, can I please have a picture, because I'm a big fan. So let's look at the game, because 8-6, and he looks good. I don't think anything can stop him right now. He's in a good shape.
You know, pool is a game where usually when things you really feel uncomfortable, like in this case Robert. I mean, he hasn't played a big match like this. When things like this go wrong, when you're don't have experience, you don't know how to regroup. You know, I usually do. If I come into the final and I get uncomfortable in the beginning, I usually take some more time to try to get
back in the game.
Get in the game, and then let the game come to you. You know, like
that happened with
usually
me and you, actually. Yeah, I couldn't. I was missing in the first time, and then I was so bad. You saw it.
Well, this part of it, sometimes this is.
I think Mika needs something. Needs some energizing, something to drink. And I need to hydrate. Let's see Robert what's gonna do. He's gonna push out.
Oh, he made a nice kick shot.
Yeah, but I think he has.
A thing like this can change. He make a nice kick shot. Maybe he runs out. He will feel tall, like Michael Jordan or something. You know, he could change the game. See?
You need.
I mean, he thinking,
you just need a good shot.
Exactly.
Get confident.
Yeah, to get confident. Yeah, I can do this. I mean, he's in the final. Obviously, he's been playing good.
Exactly what we were talking about. Mika's giving him a few chances. And he has to take it, but it's hard for him to come back, I think.
I don't know if he can make the 1 or he's got to carry him the 9, the 8.
I think he's going to cut the 1 and put the 8. I'm going to get a good position. And actually, then I saw you the first time in Germany in a Euro tour, and the Romanian guys were speaking about you many years ago. That you're a great gamble. You play
for money.
For money,
yeah.
Really good. And I was watching you like this and admired you. Now you're a friend. No, that's nice. That's
good.
nice.
I used to, when I went to the States before, we used to always play a bunch of money games. And I mean, like, you challenge, not try to hustle somebody out of money. It's just, it was more like a challenge.
Yeah,
you challenge a really good player.
Show that you're a good player.
Try to test your skill. Where's your limit? How good of a player can you actually play against, and for big money?
Yeah,
that's what really proves you. That was a thing.
I know that. Oh, hey, may have some big pockets.
No, forget about it.
He's giving Mika all the chances in the world he needs.
I think Robert is happy with final.
Look,
the way
we look good.
Oh, we look good. Live in Gävle.
Yeah. I'll come next year if I get handicap 3. I'm joking now. I will come anyway because I really enjoyed and feel.
I mean, you had a good time. We were last couple of weeks ago in Greece.
Yeah.
You did good.
Yeah.
You beat one of the best European players, Mario here, right?
Yeah, Mario here.
Yeah.
Heel.
Yeah.
I missed the 9-ball at 10-8, and when I saw that I missed it, I was so close to get a heart attack. I didn't believe it. It was so easy. But still, at Heel, I managed to win, and it was amazing. And afterwards, I played this Albanian kid, really good, Kachikle, or I don't know what his name is.
Tall.
Kachikle or something. Good, a really good player, and I beat him Heel also.
Oh, see?
Yeah, 11-10.
It gives you confidence, you know. Maybe you.
Actually, I played for so many years pole, but I don't practice because I don't have the time to practice. You know.
See,
but
that's the problem. You have a lot of talent, obviously. I mean, if you don't
thanks,
practice a lot, then you still can play that level. But it still takes hours. I mean, it takes that little edge of practice here.
You need, without practice, you have no chance at this game. It's obvious.
Some people practice too much, and it's not good. Also, you gotta find the right balance for every player. So Robert here.
Yeah, Robert had the chance to get to 8-7 to get close again.
He got a little lucky to get
Mika. Oh, that was close one. I think his heartbeat is now about 180 or something like this.
8-7 for Mika.
8-7 and it's still close, but still anything can happen. But I think Mika has the first chance to nail this tournament for the second time, right? Which year did he won?
He won 2 years ago, I think.
And last year he was also here. I don't know that.
Yeah, he was here. I don't know. I think he lost in quarterfinal or forgot. Yeah, he joins me. I won this tournament twice. But I played 12 years. 12 years. I think Mika probably played. He's been here a bunch of times. He probably played 6 or maybe at least half of them. I think he played. Because Finland is close by, and there comes a bunch of Finns here. I mean, that's their hero, the Finnish guys. And it's close by. Mika lives in the States now, but
is your friend, and I think most of it is most important that you're good friends, and he comes just having good time around you. And I felt the same way actually, and grateful that he invited me here.
Yeah, it was. We appreciate that you came. I mean, everybody's saying good stuff about you, that they like you, and it's good. You know, like that's what you should do. You shouldn't be too serious all the time. This is a big event, but still, the main thing is to
enjoy
it.
What is this? Okay.
So Mika's pushing out.
Yeah, he just wished to finish this final just to win it and have a good time, I think.
Made it.
Oh, nice one, nice shot, nice shot. Does the cue ball
Might get
stop?
hooked up, yeah.
No, it didn't. A little bit unlucky.
Gotta try to kick this in the side here.
Oh, that was close.
And scratched.
Scratched again.
That's bad luck. I mean, he really made a good shot.
Yeah, he's watching us and he doesn't believe the way he's a little bit unlucky because the cue ball went too far, so he snookered himself behind the 8. But
I don't know if the 3 goes.
I think the 3 goes, but the thing's gonna happen afterwards. Gonna be interesting.
I think he'd be fine if he can make it.
Yeah, he can make it. I don't know the 8 ball if it goes in the right pocket here. If not, he'll have to come from the 7 in the back of the 8 ball. I don't know if it goes, but I don't think so. The 3 has to go. But
Yeah, it goes, yeah.
yeah, he can. The 4 will hit the 5. I think he has to really control it. Yeah, that was a good one. Until here, the problem was solved. So Robert just showed us where he has to come with the cue ball for the 8.
Watch out, watch out. See, that's experience coming.
Yeah.
He hit it way too hard.
Yeah,
I mean,
he didn't thought about it. He just
he have to just play that ball short, make sure that it comes up so he can shoot it in the corner.
Yeah, right.
He's
let's see what option he has now.
Oh, he's even kicking the wrong way here.
Yeah. I don't think you're gonna touch it. Yeah, actually, and he breaks the 8. No, it was close.
I think Robert is in red light. You know, red zone, what do you call it, where you make bad decisions.
Yeah.
Wrong, you can't think really straight.
Yeah, I can really. I don't know how to say it. It's.
I mean, he's supposed to kick this ball on the other side.
Yeah.
You know.
You could get a snooker from that position if you hit it on the left rail.
Yeah.
When you're too stressed for him, it's actually not thinking clear because you're playing a final at Interpool Open 2016 against an amazing player like Mika Immonen. There's a lot of pressure for him.
Yeah, especially yeah.
And you see you're close to him and you think you have your chance.
I think the best thing is to, I mean, for a player who's not used, is just try to enjoy it, the moment. See?
Yeah.
Like
it's hard to think that way.
I think Andreas, I was playing last year, he was just kind of enjoying just playing, and I think Robert maybe is happy. Oh, I got to the final. Feels like instead of just trying to enjoy.
Yeah.
And
he thinks that he can win. It's 8-7,
and he's
and
getting
that's why.
some good opportunities at the table.
Let's see what Mika.
Watch out! Watch out!
That was a little bit too strong.
Oh, he's in trouble.
I'm gonna snooker him right now. I think he's gonna bring the cue ball behind the 8 and the 9. And even if he doesn't make the snooker, he has all the chances. Robert has a bad spot because the 8 ball doesn't go in the right pocket. So I think he tries to put the 7 ball in the right pocket upstairs.
Well, I don't know here. What is he gonna do?
Yeah, it's a difficult shot.
Because if he thins the 7, maybe he's gonna scratch in the corner. See?
I don't think so. I think he has a lot of space there, so he can hit the side rail and come with the cue ball behind the 8 and the 9. Or he just want to put the 7 ball in. Oh.
Mika's been losing his cue ball a lot this match, huh?
And now he's nervous the way and does he get a snooker? I think so. He was so unlucky in this tournament. I think he needs a little bit of luck. Right now he deserves it.
I don't know if he can back it. Or maybe he can't even see it on the
I
left
don't
side.
think he will chase it from behind, I think. So. To see where the 8 ball goes.
Ah, that's a good shot.
Good shot. Safety shot. Yeah.
That's a good shot from Robert. I mean,
yeah.
This is, for a player of Mika's caliber, I'm expecting him to make this.
Yeah, it's not an easy
Not
shot,
the way
but it's in the finals. You have to admit that, but I also think you're gonna make it.
Every day of the week, you gotta like Mika shooting this.
I was a little bit nervous. No, actually, it was a tough shot, but
it was a tough shot. But I mean, Mika is this Mika Immonen. It's not.
Yeah, I know that.
Guy from the street.
Yeah,
you expect him to make it.
I told you before, it's hard to concentrate when you
Watch
play.
out. Oh, he's fine.
When you play against
This
a player.
is 8-8. This race to 3. Can you believe this?
Yeah, it's amazing.
I just can't believe this.
And
What's happening?
Mika said it's okay. So now it's 8-8.
It's kind of a tense final.
Yeah.
It feels like it's not the best final for sure.
Yeah, but it's tense. It's emotional. It's.
You don't really know what's gonna happen here from here. I mean, it's a race to 3.
So they got some time out now.
None of them is at the moment on a high, playing good. Obviously, Mika is race to 3. He's a favorite. Race to 1, I'm the favorite because I win those tournaments.
And I want a soda, yeah? Okay. Because you won, I want a soda from you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but this is why we tune in to watch matches, to see.
Let's make this game special because you see a lot of interesting things, and the way the game goes, it's all the time different. You never find the same position after your break, right? And you've played quite a lot in your life. So many times you've seen an open table, and I don't think I ever saw the balls in the same position.
No.
And that's make this game interesting, and everybody has a chance. Like
Robert hasn't been breaking good though. He's
breaking.
So
bad.
far, the breaks he's been making is.
Mika's breaking good, but
Yeah.
he's unlucky in position. He doesn't get position to the 1 ball or the ball he needs. And I think Tommy is bored, so I will give him back to you.
Tony enjoys
Thanks,
it.
guys.
Okay. I'm addicted. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Augustine. Taking a short break. As are the players. Robert taking his time out. They are allowed 1 timeout per match.
The boss.
Yeah, we were having our photos taken here.
So, this turned out to be an exciting game.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a tense. Both of them are tense.
No, it's a race to 3.
You would think that for a while at the beginning it looked like Mika was just gonna run away with it because Robert is struggling.
Yeah.
And Mika is getting, losing the cue ball, getting behind some balls, and making
Yes.
some unfortunate errors. I mean,
yes, well, let's see what's happening now after the timeout here. Needed time to refocus or just to pee.
yeah, race to 11 is a long race. Nowadays, mostly tournaments are race to 9 or 7.
Yeah.
So I think a
it's
race
a
to
nice-
11 is a good race.
It's a good distance, yeah.
You get your chance to the.
Yeah, in a race to
To the-
5, anyone
yeah.
can win.
Race to 1,
Race to-
anybody can win.
Even
but
you.
I want 3 times.
Even you can win, Marcus.
So
well,
that's why I
yes,
think it's luck.
yeah.
But I won the
Well,
tournament 3 times.
yeah, you-
3 times in a row.
Well, you have to
Maybe
do
I can handle the pressure good.
Exactly,
Okay.
you have to do it under pressure. It's like having hill
All the time.
matches. Exactly.
Okay, so 8-8. Robert needs a good break. His break hasn't been working real well.
Yeah. Let's see how he breaks. Or it could also be his racking. We need to rack the balls tight to get a good break.
Yeah.
It's important.
Let's see what Robert can do here. I don't know about. I don't
Again,
know
a
about
cluster
this.
down here.
I think
Looks like there's no problems except maybe the 6 ball.
you have to come with a 1 into the 7.
Yeah.
And then
Thing is to keep it in control.
the 6 is in a bad spot. The rest of the balls are okay.
Controls it's okay.
I don't think
he's not satisfied.
No, this is not good.
Didn't want the 1 ball to bounce out of the cushion that
He
much.
hit it a little bit too thin.
Mm.
I think maybe.
Yeah, no, natural position would be to get to the same side here. So he has to go around.
Nice shot.
Very good.
Audience should appreciate that shot.
Yeah.
Really good shot from Mika. He checked side with a little bit low right and just got barely behind the 3. It's a good shot.
He touched the 3
Let's
ball
see
with a
what he's
hair.
gonna do. Okay.
Oh.
He clipped the 4. Using the 4 as a ball to come off and get shape on the 3. I don't know if the 4 ball goes in this lower left pocket as we speak.
It looks like it might. Just if he has to get low on the table.
I think
for the 4 ball here.
Let's see what he's gonna do. It's looking like he's coming.
Yeah, do you want to?
We have 2 options here, I think. Low right or elevate. I think I don't think that's enough. Is it?
It's barely.
That's close. I don't know if he can even hit it though. I don't think he can make it the way he's. kick. I think Robert can see this though.
Yeah.
Tactical wise, Robert has been. Last shot he was making kick, it was a good shot. The other ones has been off.
Yeah.
Making
See
choices.
Can he?
Let's see what.
Yeah, he can see the full ball. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's a
from
good shot.
Robert.
Really good shot that was. His best safety shot so far.
Yeah.
Okay, Mika.
For the jump shot.
Jumping over this.
Probably trying to bank it in the corner to get the white ball down.
I think he's trying to play the 4 down to the short rail.
Yeah.
And leave the cue ball here at the other.
Okay, yes, that's what I was thinking. Might be playing for the corner and also.
You see,
yeah,
that's a good shot.
Okay, that's a good shot.
Really good shot. This is not easy because he can't bank it, and I don't think he can cut it in.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very thin. It reminds me of a position where how I lost this tournament, except the 4 was even closer to the rail. You're in no man's land. It's really.
Yeah, it's a. You just have to take a chance.
Let's see what. Is he trying to cut it or is he trying to play maybe behind it?
Play it on the right side of the 4 to safe behind the 8.
Here we go. This could be anything.
Oh.
It was a difficult position,
Yeah.
I mean, especially for a
yeah,
not a top player to that's the difference between a really top player and a player that Robert's caliber.
Yeah.
That kind of position where it's very, very difficult. They don't
Knowing
know
what to
the
do.
shots, and they don't. That was more like a guess and hope, hoping for luck.
Yeah, but it turned out okay.
I think Robert can still see this, but
He should play just softly if he can touch the 4 ball here.
I think he just needs to clip this real thin, bring back cue ball back to the short rail.
Yeah.
As thin as you can.
Yeah.
And speed control. That's not
too thick.
He doesn't know. I don't think what he was trying to do. Really. He had to thin that ball thin, see?
Yeah.
So he leave the 4 and the cue ball comes over where it is kind of right now. Yeah, that's where the advantage is for the really good player when it comes to the tricky positions.
Yeah, knowing what you can do with the white ball. That's nice.
Yeah. Mika. It's gonna be 9-8. And his break, that was a big game, you know. Robert really needed that one. I mean.
So this 9 for a 9-8 lead.
It's a big, kind of a big crowd here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crowd and some viewers on
yeah, absolutely. We have
on the stream.
Breaking new record, 634
The
viewers.
closer the
right.
match gets, the more viewers.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Great to have you with us, everyone who's following. If you haven't done so already, you can subscribe to the channel on YouTube, Videomaskinen. And if you want information in the future, you can like our Facebook page, Videomaskinen. just search for it on Facebook and give us a like.
Yeah, you guys are doing a great production of this. I mean,
yeah, thank you.
I mean, you've been around now 2 years doing it.
Yeah, 1.5.
1.5.
Yeah.
And
so this is, I really like being out, looking at good pool. It's fun. Usually, as I said earlier, we have a extra camera guy doing some tripod images. But since it's Easter, he wanted some time off with his family. It's not okay.
What? It's not okay to be.
Exactly.
It's not okay. It's not okay to want some time off and celebrate. It's
instead
not okay. How can you miss
filming pool?
How can you miss?
Instead of celebrating Easter?
How can you miss Interpool Open? I mean, come on, it's not okay.
Yeah. Well, he's excused.
Mika is breaking so much better than Robert too.
Yeah.
You can see the difference there.
Exactly.
You really
the
can.
balls open up.
Yeah. Okay, let me see here what he likes to do here. He can just throw it just a tad and shoot the 3 in the same corner as.
Maybe draw it into the 6.
But then he's gotta be careful because so you don't get behind the 6.
Yeah.
Or can he try to bump it? The 3.
Bump out.
Missed the ball. Struggle. I think he can see this. I think he can make it.
Yeah.
If he made runs out there, it's 9-9. Race to 2.
Yeah. It's exciting.
That's too short.
Little short there.
He cannot even cut it.
He can bank it.
He can bank it. That's about it.
Yeah.
Or play safe.
And after the bank, he has a combination for the 9 ball.
I doubt that he's gonna try to bank this. I really doubt it. He'll play safe.
Yeah. Good choice.
Watch out! Watch out! Look at it! Look at this!
The window.
Unbelievable!
Oh my God!
I mean, that's
unlucky.
amazing. I mean, if you even try it 20 times, I don't think he would succeed one time to get between.
It was a good shot. He got unlucky to find that small window.
Yeah. Mika, take some time here. He knows it's a big shot. I don't know if he's gonna try to draw this or.
Looks like that. Yeah, great shot.
Yeah, a little bit too far though.
Yeah.
It's not a hanger.
He has a combination. Coming up.
Look, try to come with this. Combination is tough. Mika is gonna try to make sure.
Yeah, perfect. On the hill.
He's confident. He gave some. He gave himself some boost.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit with some shots, and he took some extra time on that 3 ball.
Yeah.
Come on, he's told himself, "Come on, buddy, you can do this. Stay down and do the things you do." Sometimes you need that. You need to
refocus.
Refocus. Redeem yourself, you know.
Yeah.
But he's breaking well. He's a big favorite from here.
Yeah.
He's up 2 games. Robert is
on the hill. The break.
Robert needs Mika to make some mistakes.
Yeah. Well, this is Mika's last break for the tournament.
1 rec away from being two times. 2 times Interpool Open champion.
Yeah.
I think 2014 and 2000 could be 2016.
Yeah.
He had a couple finals too. Mika had. I know one with Ralph. He lost 11-10.
Okay, and that's a good break.
Made
No.
one. He made one.
Yeah. Oh.
Well.
Yeah.
He made one.
Yeah, Robert was there thinking that Mika
The trophy's
didn't.
there. Mika needs just to. I think if Mika gets, I don't see any trouble. The thing is, the 1 to the 2, if he gets an angle pretty much where the cue ball is now,
Yeah.
but not
But he has
maybe
the
exactly
2 ball.
there, that's where he's pointing.
Yeah.
If he gets there,
Oh, yeah.
he's the new Interpool Open champion. Ah.
Yeah.
I think he got a cut on it too. But now
he goes 2 rails.
He goes there and then go over there. That's where he's pointing.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's cutting balls really good, Mika. I think he'll get this.
And if he doesn't make it, he's gonna be snookered.
No. Wow.
Behind the 5. Maybe.
I don't know if he can make this. I don't think so.
No.
Mika is making some mistakes. I'm surprised. Maybe he's tired. It's a long day.
Yeah.
And you know, Robert is not playing his game. I think it's a big final for him.
Yeah.
And that means maybe you relax yourself. You think, oh, I think if Mika was playing a really tough opponent, you know, like caliber of Vega or like semifinal, he's probably played a lot better, or you know, Earl or.
Yeah. Did you see that? Robert got lucky.
Look at this. He might go at the 9.
Yeah, I think he pointed at it.
Or he played safe, or would he?
Or everything.
Yeah, or everything.
Yeah.
I think he tried to play safe there.
Yeah, went for the 9, but also knew he would be safe there.
So, next year we're coming in again, 13th year.
Yeah.
Interpool Open. We'll have you here. We'll try to stream as much as we can.
Yeah. Setting up even better.
Maybe he can work next time.
Exactly.
Put it on the calendar because Eastern moves every year. So every Eastern we have the Interpool Open. And I think next year the Finns have an even bigger plan. They're gonna get a big van.
All right.
About 50 people come here.
Wow.
And I'm trying to organize the whole thing, so they really enjoyed it, had a good time. Get to see some good matches. Uh-oh.
Okay, now opportunity.
Okay, Mika. Let's see what he's putting a chalk in the day. Mika is taking it away.
Yeah.
Usually the players have their own chalk. I mean,
yeah.
I don't think Robert is trying to disturb. It's just you know.
Most amateur players.
Yeah.
He's used to leaving the chalk on the table.
Yeah, pure pocket. He didn't even hit the rail.
Yeah.
Mika has decided. I think it's no more chances, no more easy mistakes.
Yeah.
Bring the trophy home to the States. Let's see. Pure. He doesn't like it though. Okay. Okay, let me see here. This gonna shot. I don't think he's gonna draw it. He's gonna follow it, come around, maybe shoot the 8 in the other corner. I mean, he's not gonna be able to get underneath it. He's gonna 1, 2, and 1, 2. Yeah, where 1, 2. I know what Mika would do if he would confident. He would draw it across the other side and back and shoot the 8 in the side.
All right.
And that's what he's doing, I think.
That's where he was pointing.
Or corner.
Just
Okay.
as you said.
Corner.
You
can pick.
Yeah. Corner might be better.
Yeah, corner. Every day of the week, corner for title here.
Oh, there we have it. And the last 9
So,
ball for Mika Immonen to win.
2016 champion Mika Immonen.
Great.
He's happy. So, thank you very much. I'm gonna go out and hand Mika the trophy.
Yeah.
We'll.
Thank you,
for all
Marcus.
for viewers for watching us.
Congratulations to Marcus.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Marcus Schramm.
I won the Finnish shootout, at least one out of 4 tournaments.
That's great.
Semi-final in the temple, that was not bad. So
yeah, you go out
and do
hand
my
out
thing
the
and
prizes, and
Okay.
I'll sit here.
Okay.
And perhaps we'll get a few words with
All
Mika soon.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye. Okay, that was that was the final of the Interpool Open. Stay tuned for prize ceremony and a few words with Mika. I'll go there. Try to grab some words. Meanwhile, I can tell you that you are watching Videomaskinen live stream brought to you by Videomaskinen, Swedish production company based in Stockholm, and we've been streaming live 2 days here. First the Interpool 10 ball challenge won by Daniel Tongud yesterday. Congratulations to him. And now the final day of the 10 Interpool Open with 169 competitors starting in the main event on Thursday, and now we're down to the winner, Mika Immonen, and second place Robert Solvefjord. Grattis till en andra plats.
Tack så mycket, tack så mycket.
Hur kändes det i finalen?
Ja, det kändes tungt. Jag sov så mycket natt, jag var förkyld. Soppan tog slut helt enkelt. Tyvärr. Jag gjorde väl min sämsta match för dagen, men jag är nöjd ändå. Andra plats på Interpool Open med 170 deltagare, det måste vara helt okej. Och förlora mot en dubbelvärldsmästare tråga på allt också.
Ja, det är inte med skam i kroppen det gör det.
Nej, det är det inte. Absolut inte. Stort grattis till Mika.
Dags för prisceremoni här då.
So, that wraps up the 12th annual of Interpool Open, who's becoming a very classic, big event, and it's getting bigger and bigger every year. We have people from Romania. Give a big hand from Augusti here, all the way from Romania. He came and played and enjoyed, and he said he's going to bring 10 more good Romanian players next year. So, let's give a big hand first for the final. It was exciting. It turned out to be a race to 3, 8-8, it tied. And a big hand for the runner-up, Robert Solefjord, with handicap for a local from Gävle. He gets rewarded from Christine here, 9. And so,
I think you have to wait a little bit. The champion.
we have to wait a little bit for presenting the trophy to Mr. Immonen, who is becoming it's his second title in Gävle. I won it twice, so he's gonna join me in the club as a 2-time Interpool Open champion.
What about people that traveled from the States? Oh, chip shot. It was a chip shot. Wasn't good. How many tries do I get to 3 rounds?
Okay, so he's on the way. Let's give a big hand for the Hall of Famer, and he came to Gävle all the way from, he lives in the United States now. He's two-time Interpol Open champion, 2016 Interpol Open champion, Mr. Mika Immonen. And he gets the trophy from the owner of Interpol, Reza here, so if you want to take some pictures, Reza will handle the trophy over to him. Okay? So give a big hand for him. Okay, thank you very much, everybody.
Get it up, man, get it up. Come on, yeah.
Always get it up.
I mean the trophy.
Sure.
I need a copy of it. I got it. You forget them. Oh no.
Oh. Nice job, Micah.
Congrats.
So, Mika, can I have a few words with you?
Yeah, of course.
Your second title here.
Yeah, I've been coming here many years, and this was definitely one of the tough ones. I was feeling a little bit tired today, but I was, grinding. Had a few very good matches, and this final wasn't the best quality for me. But it's a little bit pressure to start with the other guy has a 4-game head start, and you never know. He must have been playing well to get to the finals, and anyway, I managed to get even with him. I thought, and I even went 2 games ahead, and I thought I was going to be cruising from there. But then he still caught up at 8-8, and a lot of pressure. There was a few tricky racks, and but I came through, and I'm delighted, and just want to thank all my fans and my sponsors, and of course the staff here and you guys for streaming, and all the local sponsors, and my good friend Marcus Shamat from Interpol, great guy. I always come back here. It's a great tournament, great atmosphere, great room, good food. What can go wrong? Anyway, that's all from the Iceman.
And terveisiä Suomeen ehkä?
Joo, kiitos. Totta kai terveisiä kaikille suomalaisille faneille ja isälle ja äidille ja sisaruksille. Toivottavasti, en tiedä oliko katsomassa, mutta joka tapauksessa nähdään pian.
Okay, congratulations.
Okay.
Thank you. So that was all, everybody watching. Thank you for following us today, this Easter weekend. Hope you enjoyed it, and hope you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Videomaskinen is brought to you by Videomaskinen. And we will be back to stream the Swedish pool tour for the Swedish Billiard Federation. In May is the next event, so stay tuned for that. You will see more of the Swedish top players there competing. For now, have a good evening or morning, depending on where in the world you are. Goodbye.